like I'm falling into a better space, a place which people say you just can't stop the breaks. If you can't find your way, I'm here to make you stay, make you stay. Shield on our fear, bulletproof. We're made of slay, made of slay. Just like the game we play, we got each other, we're in for better days. Feels like I'm falling into a better space, a place which people say you just can't stop the breaks. If you can't find your way, I'm here to make you stay, make you stay. Shield on our fear, bulletproof. We're made of slay, made of slay. Just like the game we play, we got each other, we're in for better days. Feels like I'm falling into a better space, a place which people say you just can't stop the breaks. If you can't find your way, I'm here to make you stay, make you stay. Shield on our fear, bulletproof. We're made of slay, made of slay. Just like the game we play, we got each other, we're in for better days. Feels like I'm falling into a better space, a place which people say you just can't stop the breaks. If you can't find your way, I'm here to make you stay, make you stay. Shield on our fear, bulletproof. We're made of slay, made of slay. falling into a better space, a place which people say you just can't stop the brakes. If you can't find your way, I'm here to make you stay, make you stay. Shield on our fear, bulletproof. We're made of slay, made of slay. Life is a journey, just like the game we play. We got each other, we're in for better days. Feels like I'm falling into a better space, a place which people say you just can't stop the brakes. If you can't find your way, I'm here to make you stay, make you stay. Shield on our fear, bulletproof. We're made of slay, made of slay. I'm falling into a better space, a place which people say you just can't stop the brakes. If you
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Odyssey 2023, a two-day gaming festival happening in the midst of the mountains in association with Meghalaya Tourism, Sports and Government of Meghalaya. And with me joining on the desk is none other than Bullet. How are you feeling today in the cold weather?
I'm pumped up. I'm just pumped up, waiting for the action to begin. We got amazing matches waiting for us.
Definitely.
Our first matchup, let me remind you folks, is going to be the side of Godlike facing the really big titans of their own region. That's going to be the team named as Omega eSports.
Definitely, and if you ask me, it's just not these two. There are around 8 teams fighting out for that championship title, and most importantly, it's the massive prize pool of $50,000 US, and the first one walks away with half the chunk of it, $25,000. So I think the goal is very clear: get the trophy, and of course, the title is more important.
Well, if you ask me, being an Indian Call of Duty Mobile fan, the goal is very clear. We want Indian teams to shine. We want
Yes.
our own teams to suppress every other team. But hey, we cannot underestimate the fact that these two invited teams from the SEA region are one of the best when it comes to putting down their entire gun game, putting down their entire coordination on the line. But hey,
Yes.
folks, we got that confirmation. We're jumping straight into the matchup. Let me remind you, the first map and the first game mode will be set in the mode of Hardpoint. It's going to be a best of 3 scenario where you don't see any losers bracket. It's only all about a do or die situation. If
Yes.
you lose any of the maps, any of the matchups, like if you lose a hard point, of course you're going to be in a meta pressure. But yes, there are no loser brackets, so there are no second chances. You gotta
Definitely.
be in a do or die situation.
Yes, Tuwada, and most importantly, I think it's more tricky for all the players to get the best A game on set. So usually if it's a best of 5, even right now in qualifiers, we have a best of 3. So usually we do see a format of best of 5, but there are no second chances as you speak. And as I was talking to, SEA teams, they seem pretty confident against Indian teams, especially, Godlike versus Omega. Whoopi in yesterday's interview mentioned it very clear.
Yeah.
If there is one team that he sets to destroy, that is got to be Godlike. As we move into the first map, it's got to be Hardpoint. Can we have a cheer for Omega and Godlike as well? With a very great start, we see a first blood coming in already from the side of Omega.
I mean, I know for a fact that the matchup is started, but I want to hear a loud chant from the audience. Are you ready?
Well, I could definitely hear it all the way from the audience. Let's move into the first map. Looks like we already can see Omega taking a very aggressive control with a back-to-back streak kills. That's a double kill coming right there up. I think the coordination is working out really well for Omega, but I'm waiting for Godl to come back, and yes, they definitely did.
I see where the fact that Neutrino and Skullgy is teaming up to form a duo chemistry. We are trying to get most of the players suppressed down from the side of Omega. Good shots being taken from the side of Train. Risky gets another one. Lun also goes down. A rat of players goes down. They have all of the structure, control of the angles being in cover. I feel like the Predator missile is online. The side of UAV is going to be online, coming in really soon from the side of Omega eSports. But for now, of course, the respawn is going to be there. But there you go. All of the kill streaks are being used. All of the players are trying to get their level best in the first matchup.
Look at Tin already taking 11 frags away in his hands. I mean, potentially you could be the MVP for this match unless Godlike comes back and hits it straight in their face, and I think Godl is definitely coming back. At the moment they're dropping like flies, but I'm pretty confident they're gonna get back on their feet. As we move, Tin is being very aggressive. No mercy over here. Omega continues to dominate. A single almost could have gone for a double, but gets immediately traded. I think we can definitely see hope of Godlike coming back.
Currently, I'm seeing a lot of utility plays wisely coming in from the side of Omega eSports, but hey, a shotgun play coming in from the side of Whoopi is trying to wipe some of the players, actually a lot of players, but he will get wiped out eventually coming in from the side of Abhi. Trying to hold some more angles. Yana coming into the play, but he goes down. A lot of these titans are able to show up their way coming on the map of Summit, but for now it's really hard for both sides, especially for the side of Gordon, on how Omega is able to get those points in their favor.
Yes.
Slowly and steadily trying to get all of the treaties played right. Slowly and steadily trying to get all of the angles checked. They're gonna wait for the next play.
Well, looks like if you have a look at the map control, Omega seems to be having the most of it, but Godlike is trying to eradicate that, and I think they are definitely being successful at it, and they have taken over the capture point. I think a few seconds away before Omega comes back and defeats them. But that's a very good game coming in from the side of Godlike. I think the composure that they are maintaining right now against the pressure from Omega definitely explains that as a team, Godlike are capable of, handling that domination.
I feel like yes, when it comes down to the entire experience, what Godlike eSports has, they have played a lot of international tournaments, lot of
Definitely.
Good set of international tournaments. So they know how to handle pressure in a LAN environment like this. They know how to write the pages of comeback for the entire storyline in their favor. Good shots again being taken from the side of Whoopi. Neutrino goes down. Learn also goes down at the same time. Risky takes on the side of Rubies. A lot of these players are getting wiped off one by another. So yes, there is a really good coordinated play coming in from both sides, but all of the utilities being played right is definitely falling right in the cards of Omega.
Well, looks like, Omega looks a little distracted and Godlike is taking that to their advantage by back-to-back streaks coming in through. And there you go. We've got Skull almost getting that in his pocket, unfortunately. No worries. We've got Learn for the backup. Over here, Learn it pushes, but unfortunately again gets taken down. I think Skull is back in the action again. The spawn is definitely contested by Omega right now and they're taking away the lead back. But there you go. My man, Godlike is not gonna let that go away that easily as Omega's NG and 10 are completely dominating at the moment. And look at the position. He is so confident. One after the other, Godlike is walking into the crosses of Omega.
Yeah, for the side of Omega, they are holding their angles pretty well for now. They are not allowing anyone from the side of Godlike to even cross that angle, especially talking about the side of AD. With that ground, he's able to read out all of the angles on how he can take the players of Godlike one by one. We do see the side of Abyss trying to hold on angle, going for a little prone situation. Both of the players are actually trying to get some intel, and he will be wiped out from the hands of Risky. Another good opening from AG. A double one, and now there's
what a shot,
taking the ball control.
I heard Ishi is famous for, grow a lot, and I can see why people do say that. I think every player, it is absolutely right. Unfortunately, he couldn't go for the triple over there, but definitely Omega is getting in lead over here. Tin trying to hold it for his team, watching all the directions, and of course, I think Tin is the main one who's anchoring the side at the moment, and there you go, a double kill coming in through. Learn making his way over towards the capture side. Almost there, but gets traded immediately.
This is not working out right for the side of Godlike. I know the score lines look pretty close for now, but on how the side of Omega is able to hold the angles and able to read on from where the players of Godlike are able to just read on the way they are going to come in from. For now, we do see the side of Omega taking the hard point control in their favor. We do see AG going for a double kill of the players from the side of Godlike, is waiting for a respawn to play on that coordinated play. A jump shot comes in. Predator missile is also coming in from the hands of Risky. This is not looking good for the side of Godlike. This is
Yes, I would say, and Skullguy, he's doing all he can already with 25 frags over his hands, and he just doesn't stop. I think at this point, Skullguy and Tin are going on head-to-head, but Tin is already over 31 frags. At this point, I feel like Omega might have a disadvantage if Godlike keeps dominating. Only just a couple of seconds until we see, Godlike coming back in the action. When one after the other they are getting eliminated. The disadvantage is definitely looking in the hands for Godlike and Omega. They are having a very, very good anchor at the side right now. There is absolutely very less ways that Godlike can make their way into, but Skullji, he is the beast. He is the man for Godlike at the moment, along with his duo moving forward to the capture. Can they get it with the triple kill? Abyss is going ahead, and he gets the fourth one, and there you go. Abyss is making it happen for Godlike, and Godlike are almost this close to be coming back.
Look at the momentum already. He goes for a flying anchor. They can literally pinpoint the entire squad for the side of Omega, but yes, Abhi will be able to answer it back. Real close. Trunks takes the side of Whoopi. Trying to go for a risky angle coming in from side of Risky. Able to just maneuver around. All the kill streaks are actually ready and waiting for the side of Godlike. For now, Trunks will be able to take down 10. Trino using all of the power and the myth, the power and the wraith of the war machines. corner. He will be able to get some few successful kills in their favor, but this is gonna be really close. 116 points for the side of COD, Omega at 187.
Yes, look at the map control coming in from Godlike. They are absolutely having the perfect map control at this point, unless Omega tries to tackle it. Look at Omega's positioning, 4 different directions. They're all going into the individual approaches, which in turn makes Godlike weak at the capture. And that was a beautiful slide coming in through Omega's player. I think they are almost on the verge of capturing it, but you know, EG definitely trying to make it work for his team. They are close to being hit that 250 points, but Godlike, most importantly, they're holding off the spawn of Omega, and they are successful at it unless Omega fights back in one or the other way. By the way, how I see EG's position right now, I think he has a definitely advantageous position where he's getting more and more frags out of Godlike.
The coordinated play coming in from Omega. Godlike needs to find out something right now. I know they're trying level best, but hey, Learn gets one, but he will eventually get shut down with the trade coming in from the side of Risky. Team gets another one. Whoopi gets wiped out from the side of Abhi, as Tin will be able to take a trade off, trying to take the hard point control, going inside the area of effect. For now, he will be able to side of Learn, and the entire hard point is cleared off, but Abhi comes in for the back. Still the coordinated play is some around, I would say, for like a 10-20% is working out for Godlike, but yes, the entire read game, the entire how they are able to get those stats countered for the side of God, and Omega is actually going for an Omega.
Yes, Whoopi and Tin are absolutely destroying the server right now, one after the other. Godlike has very few seconds left before Omega takes over that point. It's just one map. Skull G coming back in the action, almost gets one, and definitely he does. Going in for a long shot, will he get another one is my question, because Godlike currently has to contest back into the capture, or Omega will get that victory in the hands. Tin currently anchoring the sides, goes down. Almost 15 points away. Omega is not gonna get shut down. Abyss and his teammate are moving ahead to the capture point, and they are being successful. Abyss, can he get that kill? Can he confirm it? But Risky to the rescue. He is holding up such an aggressive position for Omega right now. Very less hope left for Godlike. One after the other, everyone walks into the crosses of Risky. One last chance, and there you go. I think that's Omega, which will probably walking out with that victory. But Godlike, on the other hand, they've come back. They've got the capture, man.
They're able to fight it off. They need to do the respawn rotation pretty well. Right up. Trio trying to get the frags. Abhi with the play, but Risky will take down the side of Abhi. They're still trying to fight it back. Last 10 seconds remaining, but no, as Omega will wipe out this side of Godlike for the last time in the map of Summit in the mode of Hardpoint. Omega takes the first map victory in their favor against the team Godlike eSports.
Definitely. I mean, I've heard a lot about, you know, Godlike being the best in the hard point in the country, and it is very surprising for me to watch, you know, I think the pre-match jitters did really get to Godlike, but Omega, what a performance. I think Whoopi and Tin absolutely, you know, killed it with their deadly duo, and if you ask me, Skullguy put it all in for, you know, Godlike with more than I think 24 frags within just the 140 points. And if you ask me about, you know, Omega, I think definitely I'll be seeing Tin as the MVP.
Well, if you ask me what led Omega the entire victory, it's gonna be on how they were able to read on the entire play style coming in inside of Godlike. They knew they were gonna come in from, of course, it also comes down to the entire map knowledge, but we know for a fact that these are some of the really top tier teams. So that's one case that the entire gun game is definitely falling on more to the side of Omega, but on how they're able to read on the entire rotation, the flanks coming in from the side of Godlike.
Yes.
This was some next level of coordinated play coming in from the side of Omega eSports.
Well, I'm definitely expecting for a third map, and you know, Omega is famous for their S&D, search and destroy. So if Godlike manages to get a point there, then we go to the best of the best, the recent addition, Control. Well, I hope the entire audience is waiting for Control, because I do have a good feeling that Godlike is going to make a comeback on it. And Omega, I think, you know, Whoopi is known to be the best sniper in game when it comes to S&D. I think every player fears him, and equally we have amazing players from Godlike. If Godlike is able to defeat, you know, Omega and S&D, that's a new record for, you know, Indian teams against SEA.
Like we said, this is a BO3. They have already lost one matchup against the side of Omega. It's going to be a do-or-die situation when it comes down to the matchup of Slums. I know for a fact that this is search and destroy, but if you take a look on what happened, like I said, the entire coordinated and the read-on game coming in from the side of Omega was something really really what Gordon was surprised upon. They were not able to get those coordinated play right. They were not able to do those pro rotations that they were planning to do. So for the second matchup, when it comes to a map like Slums, they need to figure out something really out of the box if they want to put up a victory against the side of Omega Esports on the map of Slums, especially in a mode like Search and Destroy. I feel like yes, the individual plays are gonna matter a lot, but it doesn't mean that of course you cannot go for those coordinated plays when it comes down to the entire amount of Search and Destroy.
I think this is one map where every player can show the best of their individual plays. I think this is one map and where every team has to have the best of the best strategies, most especially the coordination. Because once you're gone, you're out of the round, right? That's more important. And getting the objective done, getting the bomb planted down is the most important one. Because, of course, the defenders are going to try to, kill you out, get you out first of the server, which gives them a direct advantage. But I really hope, it highly depends on who is choosing the attacker on the defensive, defender side. If Godlike is going in for an attacking side, I think they'll have a little aggressive playstyle because Godlike is known for aggression, if you ask me. They are one of those teams in the country who loves to take the first fight, who loves to initiate fights, who loves to, set those spawn traps.
I would say Godlike is a team who likes to play it smart, who knows what to do, what not to do at certain points in the game. And when it comes down to I would say they don't have a breathing space over here because this is a best of 3, folks. Let me tell you again, this is not a BO5 in the qualifier stages for the day 1 for the entire Call of Duty tournament set up by Mutation eSports in partnership with Meghalaya Tourism. And this is not a BO5. All they have is they have to win on the map of Search and Destroy. Coming down to the same fact again, yes, it's going to matter a lot who's going to be on the attacking side, who's going to be defensive side.
Yes.
I have a saying when it comes to a tactical shooter like Call of Duty Mobile, of course, it's going to be an easy way around. If you are on the defending side, you need to play time. You need to just hold down your angle, just hold down your boots on the ground, just wait for the attackers to come in your ADS and just snipe them off, just kill them off. But when it comes down to the attacking side, and you're already a 1 map down, you're already 0-1, you have to think something really out of the box. And for the side of, I would say, Omega, I only see 3 players going all guns playing out. To be very frankly speaking, I don't see the bottom 2 players trying to go for some extraordinary plays. Maybe it's their role set. Maybe they're trying to do something.
I think, if you ask me, it's just the mode that they, master at.
Yeah,
I think
that's one thing.
I can pretty much say that, players like a place like Whoopi are very good at SND. Again, it's a sniper role. So definitely he'll be having a good time in it. Now, hardpoint and control are highly dependent on the frags, highly dependent on the time factor, highly depends on how aggressive, how good of a map control you have. I think the same with SND, but I think SND is more of an objective goal. I think few of the players might not be the best in SND, but I think they have their reins over control and hardpoint.
If you ask me, hardpoint is something like when we are talking to a competition where we have Omega and Godlike, the gun game needs to be there. Of course, if you can't get your first shot, a headshot, that is something that you need to really work upon. But when it comes down to this level of competition, I feel like hardpoint is all about on how you manage the coordination.
Yes,
right?
definitely.
It's not about the frags. It's definitely not about on how you actually manage your gun game. You need to set your coordination right. You need to find out a way to how to actually flank the entire team and wipe them off in a really surprising state. But enough of hardpoint, enough of the last matchup. We need to wait and get a confirmation, folks. We are waiting in also on when and how. We have to find the answer. Will Godlike will be able to stay alive in this tournament? Because let me remind you, folks, this is a do or die situation. If they lose this matchup, they're going out of the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it will be very surprising. To be honest, Godlike and Omega are the best in their regions, and watching a team walk out from here after Search and Destroy is going to be a little harsh for all the audience. But I can say, as we know, Odyssey 2023 has set a new standards for the competition in CODM by getting international teams like Omega and Powerhouse. And I think it's absolutely an amazing experience even for the players. I was talking to Godlike, we were talking to Vitality. I think they are more than happy to have these international teams, play on the home ground of Shillong, especially India. So it's a joy moment of community coming all together. As we know, I think more than the prize pool, it's the players that they're enjoying the experience. And of course, I love Shillong. Who doesn't?
I mean, yeah, this is a really commendable and a job that has been done that needs a lot of appreciation when it comes down to the entire management and crew of Mutation eSports. I know these folks, if I'm being honest, I know these folks from 2020, where they used to host a lot of tournaments for the Call of Duty mobile scene here in India, for the Indian region, especially Indian region based teams, that they used to give out some COD points and all. And this is like their first major event, and they have pulled it off so well. And you have $50,000 on the line. That's the prize pool, of course. Then you have into the heartland of Shillong. You have such a nice LAN environment. You have such nice teams coming into play. I know this for a fact that there's an invitation. A lot of folks will be telling why this is not open for all, and all of the players will be requesting for open for all. But I'll say just stay tuned. Just keep spamming the chat. We need an open for all tournament coming in from the side of Mutation eSports. But taking all of those conversations aside, I feel like this is a job that needs a lot of appreciation from the entire Call of Duty mobile esports scene. Not just like for like on how players are coming in, how players are taking their time out. Like players are here to play, but if there are no tournaments happening for the COD scene here in India, of course, how the players are gonna just like wait for like the world champs and the other international tournaments. So the local region and the local TOs play a really important role, and Mutation eSports have done a really commendable job of pulling this off.
I definitely do agree with you. I mean, the hospitality, managing so many teams in a city like Shillong is definitely a task, and I think it's just not the entire production, but overall the entire community coming all together, taking this opportunity to put the best out of the best production and the game. And of course, huge kudos to the teams, because traveling a long amount of hours, especially the SEA teams, taking so many connecting flights, including our own co-caster. I would say cheers to everyone who's putting in efforts here.
It's my job.
Yes, definitely.
It's my job. But yeah, hey man, as a caster, if I am able to put my contribution to a title which needs a lot of attention, which requires a lot of detail and
recognition as well,
I'm more than happy to travel anywhere. Even if you get me to Delhi, even if you get me to any part of the country, any remote area, I'll be more than happy to come and cast for these guys, because this is like more of like a learning experience to me. I know I'm not a very Call of Duty mobile specific guy, but I have played Legacy games pretty well. But hey folks, we have the matchup ready and waiting. I want to ask the audience one more time. Let me hear it for Godlike eSports!
Oh, I can see the audience is really hyped, and everyone's looking out for Godlike to make a comeback, destroy Omega in their own home ground of the best map, search and destroy. And there you go. I think Omega has already got the first round in their hands. That was, Godlike has already got the first round in their hands, and that looks like a very amazing start for Godlike. And moving forward, I don't think, the thirsty trio we have right now, Learn, and I don't think, Learn is just gonna let Omega walk away so easily. We've got the Trunks as well, the deadly duo. But right now, if we are looking at the map control, Godlike is having a very good time on anchoring the bomb sites. But most importantly, if you ask me, Omega is trying to find a way to break these players' synergy. And I think they might be actually willing at it. They might actually be succeeding at it. If you see for a fact, I think, unfortunately, Skull got down, and so did Tin. Now, when Tin goes down, it's more important. He is the one who is currently carrying the team all the way from hardpoint. So Tin going down could be an advantage for Godlike, but again, Skull Guy as well, an equally MVP player, if you ask me. This is a map which has to be played very slowly and with a lot of strategies coming in through. If any call out misses out, you lose the round.
Of course, all of the players, like whether it's from the side of Omega, whether it's from the side of Godlike eSports, they need to pocket snatch right away. Trunks, everybody from the side of Godlike able to read upon and get another set of round in their favor. A 2-0 score line. A good start after all, but hey, Omega has one map already in their favor, so I feel like they're going to be really calm and composed for now. They don't have time, even if they give it to a 3 round. Hard to play for us because the entire team in our favor, so they're playing it really calm and casual.
I think honestly it's going to be a worthy third map if in case Omega loses this, but Godlike looks like they are definitely going to destroy Omega at this point. Looking at the map control right now, the man advantage is in the hands of Omega, but we've got our boys trying to hold it for the ground. Yato trying to get a frag on although the information I think is enough for Omega right now, they do not have to make any mistake. They have to be very careful on the moves that they are making. But at the moment, Godlike is very calm. They do not want to make another mistake. They do not want to go down, and unfortunately, Abyss gets down. It's just one man army standing. Neutrino.
That was
close.
That was some flick coming in from one of the players coming in from the side of Omega eSports to finally get the third round in their favor. And that was a 1v2 scenario. That was a clutch coming in from the side of this team as we approach the fourth round.
Yeah. The fourth round, most important one, because if Omega takes away the lead, then Godlike has to, find a way to come back. But I definitely have a good confidence that Godlike will keep continuing to have that streak of rounds in their hands, while Omega right now is trying to search for map control. I like the way how Godel has, positioned themselves throughout the maps, 3 on the front, 2 on the back, just in case to give the backup. I think the second support always comes in very well for Godlike. A lot of heavy damage has been done, and they come sliding through. Whoopi goes down. Neutrino also goes down, unfortunately, but the trade game is on point. 2 players from Omega go down. It's a 3v1 situation in the hands of EG. EG goes down as well. There you go, Godel with another round in their hands. Just 4 rounds away from taking it to their hands.
This is not just 4 rounds. It's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take a lot for the side of Godel.
Yeah.
I know for a fact that we are supporting our region-based teams. For a fact we just can't underestimate the side of Omega. Of course, Godlike is on a good start, but it's gonna take a lot to shut down Omega for the next couple of rounds.
I find it really smart how Godlike is focusing on eliminating Whoopi out first, because of course everyone knows he's the beast in S&D right now, and even Learn is trying to counter it by bringing out a sniper again. Learn trying to get some info over towards the map, and if you ask me about the map control, I think Omega might be doing a mistake by pushing out all in together, as we have one player eagerly waiting for them. And there you go. Kirby Learn with a double kill coming in through. Yato and Tin thrown out of the server. Just 3 more players left, and I think we might even see a lock coming in through if Trunk decides to push it. But no, the tables have turned. It's actually the push coming at the side of Trunk. Omega is doing a mistake if they're pushing ahead. We see a player crouching down. That's Whoopi going down again. Skullg making it happen. A 2v3 situation brought down to a 1v3. EG once again the last man standing in a 1v2 situation. Can he get this for his team is my question. He definitely has the bomb. He has the time. 48 seconds left on the clock. What do you think?
They have to hold on their horses. They know for the fact that it's going to be a 1v2, but they have to hold on their horses. For now, yes, 40 seconds left on the clock. EG will be slowly and steadily watching all of the angles covered and waiting to make a move.
Whoa!
The bomb site. He's going for a plant. We don't see any specific movement or rotation coming. Now the post-plant situation comes in. We now see a movement. All of the last 2 remaining players coming in from the side of Godel, approaching towards the other bomb site where the plant has been done. It's gonna be a 1v2 scenario. There you go. Neutrino comes in. EG goes down. 4th round going into the favor of Godel. A scoreline of 4-1.
Well, I think Neutrino and Learn are known as the deadly duo for a reason. The defusal comes through, and Godel secures 1 more round. 4 in the hands and Omega to 1, and I think Omega is definitely planning on doing a comeback, but Godlike's coordination looks absolutely on point at the moment. The fact that Learn is able to secure the most important kills against players like Whoopi and Tin is putting out a huge impact for the team of Godlike as a whole.
Let's see, man. Whoopi gets shut down from the hands of Trunk. Risky will be able to trade off from the side of Skullg. It's a 1-on-1 fight going all the way to a trade game. Now it's going to be another 1v2 scenario. Neutrino will shut down the side of Yato. 5-1. There you go. That was a quick one. That was a quick one.
Well, now I feel like, Godlike is not going to have a hard time winning this against Omega. But what happened to Omega? Well, Hardpoint was one, destruction against Godlike, but Godlike loves to answer it back with a better comeback, with a better performance. And once again, who gets the first pick is my first question, because all we can see is Omega is definitely pissed off right now. They got a triple kill, but Trunk comes in for the rescue, takes Yato down, takes Whoopi down, and we have EG unfortunately taking Trunks out. One last man standing. He's the hope right now in a 1v2 situation. Can he get this Neutrino? The man against Risky, it's going to be a very risky play if you ask me. Well, he might go for a good defense, but I think, Tin and Risky are going to go for the hunt. Do they know Neutrino is here? No, they don't. He gets one. Will he get another one? Is my question. And unfortunately, he does not. While Omega takes away the second round, that was a nice try, if you ask me. I think if he held there for one more second, I think he would have got that, final frag against Omega as we move in to a very, very important round, because it's going to be a match point for Godlike if they win this one.
This is
Wow!
That's nice. An easy way, but now it's going to be a 3-2 scenario. Neutrino will be able to shut down. He's trying to find another one, and there you go. Image will come for the assist, and it's now gonna be a 1v1.
Oh, that was so close, if you ask me. I mean, what a rush coming in from Abyss. He almost got a double kill over there. Only if it was a little bit of support coming in from the side of Godlike, I think they would have immediately snatched that round away. As we move into another round of the action-packed, Lon putting a very early grenade, and there you go. A lot of troubles to use. Godlike is using the best of it. They can, but unfortunately 2 players get eliminated, and here we have, coming for the backup, it's going to be Lon, and Abyss completely destructs and shuts down. It's one last man standing. Risky who gets spotted out, but he takes one. Will he get the last one is my question. That's one versus one situation right now. Risky in a very risky position, but I think he might get the bomb planted down, but Abyss is not going to let that happen anytime soon. Abyss, yeah, that is definitely one hell of a nade. Abyss coming back in for the action. I think he's standing super close. Unfortunately, he goes down, and the match is getting very closer between Godlike and Omega at the moment.
I have to say, Godlike at this point of time, they are not able to figure it out at this point of time.
I think they're just doing it so that they get Omega till the match point and take it away.
I feel like they're giving away results. Especially when it comes down to a situation where you have the manpower advantage. It's coming really close. We saw the scoreline on how it was 3-1, then a 4-1 happened, then 5-2 happened. This is not right. And they able to keep on the entire structure. Good pre-fire and spam coming in from the side of Risky. Will be able to take on the side of Lon, but on the answer it will be the side of Lon and his teammates now again in a 1v2 scenario. For now, of course, the man advantage is on toward the side of Omega. It's going to be a clutch situation coming in for the side of Lon. Will be able to pull it off. Only time can tell.
Yes, I definitely think he can. He's known for the best of the best clutches in a 1v2 situation right now. The bomb is being planted down by Omega. Now, it's all in the hands of Lon to figure it out, and I think he definitely will. I mean, it's not easy to play and go and play against Ishi and Yato, who are currently holding very good positions. And I think Lon is just waiting for the right time, if you ask me. He might go for a push, but I think he's just going to fall back for a little. Both Yato are going to go behind him and take him down. And here we are, 5-5. The scores are equal. And looks like we're going to be seeing a very close match between Godlike and Omega. It's either going to be a 2-0 coming in from the side of Omega, or Godlike will fight it till the last map that's going to be controlled.
If you ask me personally what's happening, and I feel like Godlike are not again able to coordinate it pretty well. It did happen. They will be capturing the momentum on this. Dash shift coming in with that trade off. Now it's going to be a 2v4. Omega might get shut down, and eventually it's going to be the last guy, AG, to go down from the hands of Lon. That was quick, that was rushed upon. Now it's going to be an match point coming in for the side of Godlike. 6-5 it is, folks. The last, I'm not saying this is going to be the last one. I don't want to sound biased, but Omega still has it. This can be 6-6. I want to see 6-6. Come on.
Yeah, either it's an overtime or a win for Godlike. This round depends a lot of troubles coming to the use from the side of Godlike. Who takes away the first kill will definitely have an advantage. We can already see a little bit of damage being done. 10 going in for that first pick. Definitely not a good idea, but Risky putting that nade. If it lands on the right spot, then yes, he did some solid damage over here. One of the players gets spotted down to very low HP. Godlike is trying to fight this back in a very strategical manner without giving away any of the kills, but unfortunately Abyss goes down from the hands of Yato. Can we see a trade coming in through from the side of Godlike is my question, but right now Godlike is not ready to do any movement.
They just have to hold their angles for now. They can't go for those straight up one-on-one gunfight. They know for a fact that we have this in bag. We are on the match point. It's just not feasible to go in as an attacker. Like, they are on the attacker road. They need to make those rotations, make those first movement and get the contact and engagement going in. But they have to wait it up. A lot of spam and pre-fires is definitely coming in from side of Risky. But yes, again, 6-5 scoreline, last 40 seconds on the clock as I speak. Oh, long shot! That was a nice shot coming in from the hands of Neutrino.
Yes, I think absolutely an amazing shot. I think Godlike is just making sure Omega loses their patience and start walking one after the other into the crosses, which they definitely are doing. That was a very good tag coming in from the side of Neutrino, but will a confirmation come through? Unfortunately, both of them get shut down. It's in overtime, ladies and gentlemen. I think we will be going it to a very close fight. I think we might even go for a control, if you ask me. It's just one round which is gonna set these two teams apart.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like yes, we have been a white bound. Early when it comes down to the side of Godlike, because they did have an advantage of 3. They did level it out. Now we are in overtime now. Any teams to get straight up 2 rounds if they would be walking away with the victory for now. Good shots coming from the side of Yato. Now it's gonna be a 2v4. Amanda's advantage coming in for the side of Godlike. I believe that this is still doable.
One man standing.
Yes, one man standing now.
Yep. A 1v2 situation for Neutrino. All the hopes are all the responsibility is in the hands of Neutrino at the moment in a 1v2 against Yato and Risky. Well, we've seen him Risky take down before, but will Risky fall for a trap again is my question. Going in for the flank, will it be an advantage? Unfortunately, no, as Neutrino goes down and Omega takes away the lead. We still have, I think, one more round to decide. I think I'm expecting another overtime. Godlike can do it. I'm pretty sure. Does the audience agree with me? Can Godlike do a comeback? Are we going in for an overtime?
I guess we have the answer.
I think the intense.
This is pretty shy. Good long range shot coming from Sarayoto. Team goes on towards the side of our base as they take up straight up to that towards the smoke. Connection right there through the smokes. Now it's gonna be a 3v1. This is definitely not looking good for the side of Godlike. Neutrino in a 1v3. Contact is made. He knows for a fact that it might be a swing by through this angle towards the left hand side. He really don't. He's kind of like in a chaotic situation. There you go, folks. Omega taking the victory with a 2-0. And towards this map, it was a 8-6 scoreline.
Yep. And there you go. I think Omega have once again done it. They've shown it why they're the best in the region. But Godlike putting up a very close performance in S&D. One overtime. Could have almost gone to another. But quick decisions. I think Omega exactly knew how to draw a circle and they made Godlike play inside it. I think it worked very well for Omega. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0. Omega takes away the match away from the hands of Godlike and move forward into the next brackets.
I mean, a lot of Godlike fans will be disappointed, but it is what it is. Omega shutting down the first matchup for the entire tournament, and that to Godlike in a 2-0.
Yes.
A lot of fans are going to be angry.
Well, it's unexpected, but I think, we are under different circumstances.
Unexpected. On the second matchup, Godlike did commit a lot of mistakes, especially after the third round.
Well, if you ask me, they started off on a very good note, but Omega knew how to come back. Omega knew how to, catch the areas where, the strategies can be broken against Godlike, and they definitely did very well. Omega taking that victory away in their hands is definitely going to say that the teams who are going to be moving forward in the brackets definitely have a very, very angry team waiting for them. That's Omega for you guys. And Godlike, I think kudos to them. They've given their best, especially Lone, Neutrino, and I think Trunks. They've put out a very, very good, thirsty trio gameplay, and especially Skulji. I think he got most of the frags in hardpoint, but the hard luck.
Well, anyway, a good matchup being shown from the side of Godlike, but you just cannot, ignore the fact that Omega kind of I want to use the word destroyed the side of Godlike eSports.
Yes.
Because on the first matchup of hardpoint, on how they were to clear corners, on how they were to sweep up the side of Godlike, especially on the specific angle where you have to make a maneuver around towards the summit side, it was looking like they were looking like making it look very easy. But yes, Godlike did have a good chance, a good start on towards the second matchup of Search and Destroy, but Yeah, it is what it is now, folks. We'll take a short break and we'll be coming right back after.
कितना टाइम कर अच्छा था
the game we play. We got each other, we're in for better days. Feels like I'm falling into a better space, a place which people say you just can't stop the brakes. If you can't find your way, I'm here to make you stay, make you stay. Shield on our fear, bulletproof. We're made of slay, made of slay. Made of slay, made of slay. Made of slay, made of slay. This thing. Okay, let's do this thing. This thing. Okay, let's do this thing. This thing. Okay, let's do this thing. Okay, let's do this thing. This thing. Okay, let's do this thing. This thing. Okay, let's do this thing. This thing. Okay, let's do this thing.
Yes, definitely. I think TWOB is definitely having a good time at getting the control of the map. But most importantly, I2K is looking for that comeback. I2K is looking for chances where TWOB can make mistakes, and I don't think TWOB is gonna give them away that easily. And of course, with Viper being present in TWOB, it's just making it even easier for TWOB to coordinate well.
Yeah, Viper being one of the youngest talents our country has to offer. Plus, we have Alpha as well on
Yes.
the opposite.
I think
So it's like counterpart. They can fight each other, they can kill each other, and yeah, the kill feed it just proves the same. Team TWB Viper, he's just taking this fight to a whole another level. Abyss, he died, but the Legacy, he was the one who got the kill. Viper, you must take the corner, but no, Viper, you're just so good. You can just see the young talents, the flexibility, the response. It's just amazing.
I think the young players are known for their adrenaline rush, and that's what exactly Alpha and Viper are proving right now on the screens, especially TWOB taking a massive lead against I2K back to back. I think I2K is falling, dropping like flies at this point in terms of frags, but TWOB is making sure that they get the most of it, and they definitely are. Look at the way they're anchoring side. Look at the way that TWOB as a team is playing the frag game. I think it is very good that their coordination is on point, and I think they already came Summit, they already saw it coming through that Summit's going to be the map that they'll be playing. I think the practice was very well done.
Yeah, the practice is very well done, and right now the actual game, the actual match, Team TWOB Viper again getting a triple for himself, and right now Team I2K, what are you guys planning? Because it's just 19 points, and Team TWOB, they are already crossed that 100-point mark, and Team TWOB, they are cruising to this hard-won game quite nicely. Not much efforts done from their side. I2K, they need to step up right now.
Yes, they definitely need to. It's either now or they have to go for an overtime or to a tough match against, TWOB in S&D. Well, right now TWOB is having a good time getting the capture points done, and I2K is trying to get their spawn and control, which is very difficult at this point because TWOB is just being so aggressive and harsh on I2K at the moment. And if you ask me something more, TWOB's streak and the way their trades are happening are on game right now.
Yeah, that's on point, and Viper. Like, we can't stop talking about this, that he is just a whole another player. Legacy will be entering the side, but will get eliminated on the same point. Sundance, you need to get the kills, he will, and Legacy, he also got triple, make it quadra, and Team I2K, finally they are getting the points, they are getting the hard point control into their favor, they are having the spawn control, and Team TWOB, I guess they are opting for the next hard point, and I guess it's a smart call. They can't fight this because they are not having the spawn control, but what about Team TWOB? Are they getting the control? Because it's 5 seconds on the clock, they're having that lockup time. They can fight for it, but I2K, they need to break it. They need to break this setup if they want to win this particular game mode. That's hard point.
Yes, we can already see Alpha giving out the best he can. And there you go, the control has been immediately snatched away into the hands of I2K. I think their capture is going as fast as they can, but TWOB is trying to get back in the action. A push comes through, and I believe that the fight's got to be a little intense, as we can see multiple trades coming from the side of I2K, a 3-4 quad kill coming in from them, and Viper and Abyss just continuing that win streak in their hands of the deadly duo. 2 players down, and I think they will get back. They will get TWOB back on the capture.
True. Team TWOB, they are fighting for this, and they will get the contest into their favor. And finally, the contest is again, of course, from the side of Team I2K. 75 is the scoreline, and Zyro, he's back on the KRM, will be challenging Alpha in the shotgun battle. That is, but this contest is just forever. But Team TWOB, they will be crossing that 150 mark. And yes, it's Alpha back on the hard point. He will be having the entire control of the hard point, but the scrap time points, I don't think that's very good for the players. That's very good for the team. And Team TWOB, they are just the better team right now in this particular hard point game mode.
Definitely, and I think Viper's making it all happen. I believe that, I know a reason why he's called the best, one of the best in the youngest, because currently on the kill feed, he is leading with 27 frags in his hand and not giving a chance for I2K to take a breath for a second. But again, I2K is on the verge of coming back with Alpha's support, and Legacy unfortunately going down, but a trade will definitely come back into their hands as Viper takes away a double kill. But don't worry, I think I2K will definitely fall back and come back stronger.
Yeah, I2K, they might make a comeback right here, but Viper is getting denied every time from the side of Legacy, and I guess Legacy, he is the real kryptonite if we talk about Viper, and he's every time he's denying Viper, and Master, he needs to get the control. I2K, they are just waiting for the next hard point, and they already have the spawn controls. That's very good from their side. Viper, he will get a kill, but the spawn control is still in the favor of Team I2K. The Team TWOB, they need to fight right now. But what is the point? That Team I2K, they had the control, but were to battle. They know how to battle.
Yes, I mean the title suggests so, but they are definitely making justice for the name that they own, and not just that. The blood, sweat, and tears that these teams have put into the game of CODM is definitely worthy enough to watch a close game between I2K and TWOB. And I2K is on the verge of doing a comeback, almost hitting that century point on the way. Dope Virus are holding off the capture very well. But I think TWOB will go for a push all together once, and they go one after the other. They're just walking in together. I think that double push was a very good decision coming in from TWOB. How they're sticking to each other, the trade-offs, especially. I think most importantly, if you focus, I think the trade game is on point for TWOB.
Yeah, the trade game, the backup is just on point. Right now, Alpha, he was all alone in that hard point, and Team TWOB, they're sitting at 229 points, and I2K just at 100. It's 129 point plus difference, and the next hard point is on the cards. Team TWOB, they're already having the control, they're having the spawns. And wait, TWOB, you need to fight Extinct's master. Finally, the kills are coming in, and TWOB is just walking through that winner mark. 236 it is, but no, I2K will deny it. It's a contest. 101, and the contest is still on point. Dope, all alone in this hard point. Virus backs up, but Sundance, okay, this is amazing. This backup game is just needed for the side of Team I2K. TWOB, you guys need to figure this out, and I guess they are a very bigger part of the problem if you talk about the I2K. Like, they are the major problems right now.
Yes. I mean, I2K, they needed a push, and they are definitely getting one from the side of TWOB with almost 248 points. Just a couple of seconds left before TWOB takes away that victory in their hands. We've got just last few seconds, and the final kill coming in from the hands of Abyss. He is not gonna let I2K take over, but I2K managed to play the trade game very well. Over here, coming back, just stronger. Abyss and Viper, the deadly duo, shuts Virus, but Alpha also gets taken down, unfortunately, along with Legacy. It is Viper across the map. TWOB takes away the game, and Viper with 45 kills in his hands. Now, that is a big number to be talking about.
Yeah, like Viper and his frags.
And most importantly, I think I2K almost had that game, but on the brighter side, they have to focus on getting that second game in the hand. Search and destroy is something very important. Well, I was having a chat with the players. I think, TWOB sounded very confident in search and destroy. I think it's one of their modes where they're very comfortable at. Again, hardpoint is like a default map for both of these teams. But I2K losing it, they have to put in multiple efforts than they did in hardpoint. So S&D is going to be the deciding point for I2K if they're going in for control or not. But if I may ask you, what do you think is the most toughest mode for any of the teams?
I would say for any of the teams, it's going to be control, because it's the newest game mode in the competitive scenario. Players used to play domination, but now they play control. It's an entire different game mode. You have to play a lot more objective, and yes, you can't go all in because the respawn numbers are limited, 30 for the team. So control is going to be amazing, but for that, I2K needs to win the search and destroy. Or else control, it's going to be a decider. So if I2K wins the search and destroy, we are going to control, or else we are going to be ending the second game on the search and destroy game mode. If TWOB, they wins this battle.
Well, if you ask me, I2K definitely did seem very confident in the morning while having breakfast. I think it's just a warm-up round for them. I think, the first mode, obviously, a lot of teams have that adrenaline push coming in through. Now, you need to place it all together, and I think I really hope I2K does it in the second map. And when it comes to TWOB, they showed their confidence, and they are owning up to it, and I really do hope so that they continue to do. If one of these teams who qualifies is going to go ahead and face Omega. Now, Omega is not a very, is not going to let you go easily. They are a team who show no mercy. But with players like TWOB's team and I2K's team, we might have a chance. But let's see. At the end of the day, it depends on who takes away the victory from this current match between I2K and TWOB.
True, like Team Omega, they are not very forgiving, and we just saw it in like the first game mode, that's Godlike versus Omega. But it's time for the second game mode, the second search and destroy game mode, and it is on the map of slums. We already have the winners for the hardpoint game mode, and that's going to be TWOB. And now they just need one more game mode into their name. Slums might be on the cards, but then again, I2K, we just can't count them out. They are one of the invited teams, and they are invited for a reason. It's a single elim bracket, so if they can't prove themselves now, they don't have a second chance. No double elimination for them.
I mean, it's definitely tough to see one of these teams walking away, but if you
True.
ask me, all of the teams are equally competent. I mean, that's what Indian esports, especially COD, is about. It's a very beautiful small community made up of a lot of emotions between players, and I think the game itself is a very huge factor, a very huge commitment to all these players. When I was asking around players, what other games do you play? It's either CODM or nothing. Most of them
Yeah.
answered that thing. I think it's definitely, I think even Mutation eSports is living up to the title. Odyssey 2023 is living up to the title. And we all are making this event as successful. The audience, of course, they are the ones who
Yes.
are having all the, all the excitement in their hands. But before we jump into search and destroy, I feel like there is, do you think it's a disadvantage or a advantage for teams to know what maps they are playing before, before the map veto? They already know the map, so will it
Yeah.
give an advantage or a disadvantage to them?
I would say it's a disadvantage, but an advantage as well. Like, it's a neutral point.
I think it's a blessing in disguise. If you
Yeah,
ask me.
you can say that. Because teams usually play these maps. Slums, I guess it's the highest picked map in the search and destroy game mode right now in the competitive scenario. And Mutation choosing this map for the search and destroy, classic choice from their side. And Summit on the map of Hardpoint, like Summit game mode, classic.
I think
Then we have Control as well.
definitely.
Control is very amazing game mode, but for that, just like I said, I2K, you guys need to win the search and destroy, and that is something TWOB won't allow.
Definitely. I mean, I already saw the first round. I think Hardpoint, it was a total domination coming from the hands of TWOB, and
True.
I think they, whatever they say out, they mean it, and they're definitely
True.
showcasing it in the game. And coming back to search and destroy, if you ask me, choosing slums is actually a very smart idea, because any team whose weakest link is S&D, they can
Yes.
still live up to the map of slums. I think it's a very basic and I think the most default played map in terms of S&D. So I'm really looking forward if both of these teams do find an advantage, especially if I2K finds an edge over TWOB in this map, then we will definitely have a chance to look at Control. So far we did not see Control in the first two matches, but upcoming two matches are also very interesting because we
Yes.
have Autobots versus Powerhouse, and last but not least we have NS versus Vitality. NS
True.
being, I think, a very prominent team right now with a lot of roster changes. I think
True.
applies for a lot of teams at this point. And without any delay, let's jump into the second map, Search and Destroy. Let's see who's gonna take it away to the next stage in the brackets.
Yes, and for the first half, team TWOB, they will be on the defender side, and for the attacker side, it's going to be team I2K. Alpha opening things up, okay, a quick double for that, and Legacy, okay, Abyss with a very good reply, and Viper, okay, team TWOB, they are very good with the replies, and Abyss, he might take Sundance, he does, it is all, okay, all the players are being eliminated from the side of I2K. It's all the diffuser time and team I2K. I don't know, that was a major blunder because Alpha, he did open things up with a double.
Yep. He definitely did. I think, the first round still might be the quickest one for I2K. Being an attacker is definitely a very difficult role. And with a team like TWOB defending, it's even more harder because their coordination, their crossfire setup is on point. Especially if you ask me, I think, Viper is maintaining a very good crossfire setup with all of his teammates, especially
True.
Master. I think both of them are leading the way through the game. But at this moment, I think things have changed with quick trades coming in through Alpha and Legacy. The last two players standing in a 2v3, there is a chance that Alpha and Legacy might pull this round off into the favor as the bomb is heading over towards the A-bomb side, if I'm not wrong. Or maybe no, that's a rotation called in early through from the side of Alpha. He's a bit confused at the moment, but we do definitely have snappers waiting for him to walk into the bomb sides. But who do you think is going to probably take this round away? I feel like, I2K has a really good advantage
Yes.
if they can get that quick frag against one of these players.
Okay, I guess it's done and dusted. Viper, he got a kill onto Legacy. Alpha, he might clutch, but he has a shotgun. Viper, okay, he will prove that he's a better sniper out here. And 2-0, a quick 2-0 coming from the side of team TWOB, the world of battle. And I2K, I guess attacker side, it might not be the best side. And after side switch, we might see a different I2K. But even if it's a bad side, you guys need to get some rounds. And Xtinx is very good with this sniper. Right now, we haven't seen Xtinx pop off in this particular tournament. And Sundance, okay, Team I2K finally getting the first frag, the first blood of this round. And the bomb plant is quite early. It's like 1 minute 30 seconds, and we have a bomb plant. 40 seconds on clock.
Almost close to be planting the bomb, but unfortunately I2K, they did manage to do it. But right now TWOB is going in for that rescue for the team. It's a 1v3 situation, all in the hands of Viper. If you ask me, Viper does have the potential, the youngest in the team with the adrenaline rush coming in all through his blood, about to get one. But there you go. I think all the 3 players will be pushing against him. He gets one almost. Is he going to get another one is my question. Will he get that clutch for his TWOB?
Viper!
Second one. But Sundance won't let you do that.
No.
And that's how I2K pulls off their very first round in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, Viper almost it did that. But I2K, Sundance, especially Sundance, Lord Sundance, he did clutch that up. But Alpha, like, he has a shotgun, and shotgun in a Search and Destroy, that's quite risky, but it's quite rewarding if it works. And right now, Team TWOB, Viper and Xtinx, how are these guys planning? Because Legacy already got a frag onto our Abyss, and one of the fraggers is down, one of the assaulters is down. Xtinx, he will take down Virus in a trade, and this gunfight has been reduced to a 44 battle. And Master, with that weapon, let's see how many frags can he pull off. He is using an ASM-10, which is not very usual of the meta, but let's see, it's a players, it's a kills. And yes, Viper, okay, Viper, he's sitting at 7 frags. It's just 3 rounds and he's sitting at 7 frags. Let's see how many kills can he pile up right now. And Zyro, he is also waiting for the players. Legacy, okay, he's having a very sneaky angle.
Yes.
He might find a 1, 2, but I guess Dope, he's also using a sniper. And yes, talking about snipers, Zyro will take down Sundance.
Well, looks like the tables are turning into the favor for I2K, but TWOB is trying to maintain the man advantage. The 4v3 right now, Alpha has the bomb. He might be pretty much going in for the plant anytime soon. As they are heading over towards the B-bomb side, a quick elimination comes through the hands of Legacy as he takes down Zyro. And right now, the sniper's play coming in through does not give luck for Legacy, but Viper gets that frag, which eventually puts them into a 3v2 situation. Right now, Dope has the decision to make. Dope has to, guard Alpha in order to get that bomb planted down. Unfortunately, as he goes down, Alpha, the one man in a 1v3 situation, close to be getting a kill, but Master will not let that happen as TWOB carries another round in their favor, 3 rounds to them. But where do you think I2K is lacking? If you ask me, I think if they push together as a team, or if they maintain that advantage of taking the trades of crossfire setups, that will definitely work against TWOB.
I guess because Team TWOB, they are following a basic spread. It's very basic spread, and that's working for them. But finally, it's a collective push, and that's working for Team I2K. They are getting the kills, and Viper is left all alone in a 1v3 scenario. He has to clutch that with a sniper. He might pick a Fennec or Crow, but that's something he needs to find. Sundance, he will be hunting for Viper right now. The bomb's been planted on B, 36 seconds on the clock. Alpha, he's using that KRM. So close range combats, I guess Alpha, he might win it. But Viper and the sniper, this is just a different love story. But Legacy, he will get a frag, and that's another round onto the side of Team I2K.
I think pretty much Legacy took the revenge from the last round where he got eliminated very early. But it's good to see that I2K is stepping back into the things. They are, leveling up their game. The most important thing any player should notice is adapting in the game itself, round to round, because you never know. It could be a one-sided game. It could be a two-sided. You might go to an overtime just like we saw in the first game. But moving forward, early frags coming through the hands of Siron Xtinx. Alpha manages to get one trade and another coming in from the side of I2K. But Viper is going to punish each and every one of them. Viper gets a double kill. Moving forward, can he get the last one against Virus? Now Virus is in a tough spot. He is in a 1v2 situation, brought down to a 1v1 at the moment. He's got a responsibility of getting the bomb planted down. I mean, he has enough time to do it, if you ask me. 1 minute 16 seconds on the clock, and he has reached the bomb set. The bomb will be planted down. While it's going to take some time to master to rotate all the way to the B bomb site. As we see 42 seconds on the clock. Will Varys go for a flank? I think he's going in for a flank, which would be a very smart play. But Master, can he sense it? Does he know that a play like this can be made by I2K players? Well, slow and steady wins the race, and there you go. Varys goes through the flank, makes it happen, and I2K takes another round away in their hands. It's even Stevens right now. Now TWOB has to take away the lead, or I2K will.
True, like right now it's a time for the side switch. Team I2K, they will move into a defender's side, and Team TWOB, they will be the attackers for the next half. And let's see, Team TWOB, they were super good on the defender's part, but attackers, it's a different story. You need to plant the bomb, and especially Abyss, he is just super aggressive, dope. He will punish Abyss, but Zyro with that trade, and it's a game of trades. Extinks will take down Alpha, and with that said, Virus and Legacy stuck in a 2v3, and they need to pull this clutch off because they need that tiebreaker into their hands, and so does Team TWB. Master spots a guy, but none of the bullet connects, and right now, Team I2K, they are on a tough spot. Virus and Legacy, you guys need to get those kills, but on the brighter side, Team I2K, Team TWB, they are going for the plant, and that's a plant on the A side. Like, they are playing it super safely. They know a clutch is possible, so plant may be a better option out here. Master spots a guy, but Legacy, way too good with the sniper, takes down Master, and it's a 2v2 gunfight. Zyro and Extinks versus Virus and Legacy.
Well, I think the man advantage just dropped for the side of I2K. It's a 2v1 situation right now. Virus gets eliminated and TWOB takes the lead away in their hands. I think that was a very well put run coming in from TWOB in terms of, coordination strategy, or how they even came back for a fact all the way from a 3v2 to 2v2, and they managed to get it in their favor. Now I2K, they are this close to be winning S&D if they keep continuing this game. But TWOB might not give that advantage to them, as they are the ones who are rushing. They are the ones who are taking the picks in the trades. But I2K is going to change everything. But TWOB shuts the round within the 10 seconds and makes sure that I2K doesn't get another chance to do a comeback.
True, I2K, all hopes were on Legacy. He did get a double, he did get a collateral, but that was it for the side of Team I2K. Right now, Team I2K, let's see what these guys are cooking, because they are going for a all-in push towards the B side. And yes, it is Alpha gets one, Sundance another, and Viper is stuck there, gets one, and it is all about Viper because he is actually slaying with the sniper, and he takes down Virus as well. It's a 3v3 battle. Legacy, Sundance, Dope versus Viper, Master, and Abyss. What is Team World of Battle planning? Because Viper is sitting at 13 frags right now, and that too he's a sniper. Legacy takes down Viper, so a sniper duel is done. Legacy being a better sniper out here. Abyss on a very good spot. This flank, it might be possible. Smokes are down. Sundance, he is sitting there. He is waiting for his prey. That is going to be Abyss. And I don't know, he is a real predator, Sundance.
Yes.
He is ready with that Graw. And let's see, can his Graw sink? Can he deliver? But no, Abyss takes down Sundance, and it's Abyss. It's Abyss versus Dope. Dope takes another, and it's Master with that trade. It's going to be a 1v1 Legacy versus Master. And let's see, Master, can he again think that Legacy, he might pull off a ultimate flank that would affect Master in the worst way possible. Master, he needs to think. His name is Master, he needs to play like a master, but no, it's again the guys of I2K who gets around, and it's Team TWB who are on the receiving end right now.
Well, I think I2K definitely had the ball in their court in a 3v2 situation, but the circumstances leaded TWOB to take the advantage over. Master definitely pulled off a very, very close one, but Legacy did not let that happen. TWOB, let's see if they can go ahead and secure that match point, or I2K is just gonna take them back away. Well, at this point, the first pick goes in the hands of TWOB. Triple kill back to back coming in from the hands of TWOB, and there you go. I think within almost 20 seconds, TWOB shut I2K down, coming on to the match point. If TWOB wins this, it's a 2-0. I2K walks home. But if I2K brings it down to an overtime, just like we saw in the first map, we might see control. Let's see, the entire game depends on this particular round right now. TWOB going in for a very aggressive push against I2K. Well, I2K, I think they're going to be the first ones to take that pick, but Viper is going to trade away that immediately.
Extinx.
Another double kill coming in from the hand of Extinx, which means there are only 2 players left on the side of I2K, Alpha and Legacy right now, but they have been spotted out. 1 player is down. Legacy, the last man standing down. Can he continue the Legacy? Unfortunately, no, as TWOB takes away the victory with a 2-0 score line and shuts I2K down. But I think I2K did put out a very good competition in SMB.
True.
Almost close to being an overtime. But I guess it was just couple of rounds where TWOB was smart enough to take that man advantage away.
Yeah, if you talk about the round scores, it is quite dominant, 7-4. But
Yeah.
if we talk about the inside the rounds, whatever happened, that was pretty close. It was almost down to a 1v1 or a flank, whatever that was. It was always down to a clutch. And right now, Team TWOB, these guys are your champions for the second game. 2-0, quick 2-0. And I2K, the journey in the Odyssey 2023 ends here. Single in bracket. It's again a sad story. A single team will walk out at the end of a game. That's
Yes.
sad part.
I mean, that's how the brackets are made right now. That is the reason why the competition standards are set high at this point. And if you ask me, this is the first half itself. We still have 2 more matches for the
True.
qualifiers. We still have 2 more teams, 4 more teams to fight against each other and qualify to the semi-finale. But right now the competition is just getting more tougher and tougher. With teams like Omega and TWOB going forward, I think, Group A is definitely, have some interesting set of
True.
matches. And if you ask me personally, I think every team has given out their best so far. I think it's just a matter of fact that it's a best of 3. It's a quick
Yes.
match. So there is no room for mistakes, and I'm pretty sure that it's very hard to adapt in a very short amount of time.
True, it's very difficult. And if you talk about Team World of Battle, they're a very good team. We know that. And I2K, they did adapt. The IGL from the side of I2K, they did adapt, but then again, the gunfights were just the winning factor for the side of Team TW. Viper, he did put up a great so for his team. And Extinx, no doubt, the IGL would step up, and he did. But on the side of I2K, some players like Sundance, he did step up in moments where the rounds did come into favor of the side of Team I2K. But then again, Team TWB were just a better team out here, and I guess it's I2K who gets that exit ticket, and most way in the next tournament they will put up a great show.
Yes, and I do think Mutation definitely has more and more events planned up. This
True.
is just the beginning for CODM in India, and I have a very good, confidence that all these teams who are currently playing right now, even though they got eliminated, it's definitely an amazing experience to have so many teams come all together, especially SCA teams coming in from a long way till here, and mountains like Shillong,
Yes.
with casters like us and the audience. I think it's a very beautiful experience for everyone.
True.
Overall, kudos to the entire management to pulling off an event, that too with $50,000 as the prize pool.
True.
And currently, we just got done with first half of the qualifiers. We'll be moving into the next 2 matches, which will be more interesting if you ask me, because
True.
it's got to be Autobots versus Powerhouse. Now, Powerhouse is the other international team
Yes.
we have, and they are really ready. I mean, of course, Carnage took interview of Irfan J yesterday, and
Yeah.
he looked really confident that they are gonna destroy.
Yeah, they are here to destroy, and Powerhouse, their name is just a justification of the gameplay.
Yes.
And right now, I guess Powerhouse versus the side of Autobots, that's going to be one heck of a fight. Autobots, they need to prove that why are they invited and why are they better than Powerhouse. Powerhouse, they need to continue that legacy which they formed in the previous tournaments. Whatever they performed, they need to continue. But Autobots, they need to start a new realm. I guess that's the greatness that they need to achieve.
Definitely. I mean, Powerhouse looks very confident, and so does Autobots.
True.
Even with unfortunate circumstances, Autobots are trying to put down a very good game. I'm really looking
True.
forward to that match. But before that, this last match was definitely a very good one. I would like to throw some spotlight at Viper, because being a young player, there is a lot for you to sacrifice, a
True.
lot for you to learn, a lot for you to adapt. And Viper has maintained his composure throughout the game. That is one quality of a decent player.
Not decent, he's super good.
Yes.
He's super good with his SMGs, he's super good with his snipers. I don't know that. He is just a perfect player.
Yes. And the fact that it's all happening in LAN in Shillong is also a
True.
bigger fact, because usually on all qualifiers, all the teams, they have an advantage of playing from their homes. But every team, every player out there are giving out their best over here at LAN.
Okay, so with that said, I guess it's time for a quick break. We'll jump on to a quick break and we'll be back with the game number 3. That's going to be Powerhouse versus Autobots.
चेंज चल
Arey. Start on. Okay, so welcome back everyone to the third game that is going to be between Powerhouse versus Autobotz eSports, and right now it's going to be the first game mode that's going to be Hardpoint and on the map of Summit, a very cold map, a very cold weather, just like we have right here in Shillong. But yes, talking about the kill feed, that's going to be in the favor of Powerhouse Autobots. They're sitting at 3 hardpoint points, but then again the hardpoint control is in the hands of Powerhouse, and they are just gaining those points, they are just gaining those control. And right now Autobots are playing with random, cheesy, eraser, then we have Flower as well, and progressive. And on the side of Powerhouse, we have Skurd, FDX, Young J, Bingo, and Irfan J. Let's see which player, which team will actually step up. And 48-3 is the score line after the first hard point, and it's time for P2. And the P2, the story remains the same. It's going to be Powerhouse on the next hard point as well. Powerhouse Skurd, he is there with the shotgun in his hand, and progressive, he's denying him, but let's see for how long. And finally progressive, he will progress, he will get the kills. And FDX, Irfan J, these guys will take down progressive and get the hardpoint control as well into their hands. Progressive finally getting the double, finally getting the kills, and the cheesy will be ending things up. And finally the hardpoint control is in the hands of Autobotz eSports.
Yeah, it's in the control of Autobots eSports for the time being now, but the question remains how long they're going to keep up the control of the entire hard point towards their side. We see a good rotations coming in from the side of Bingo as he takes on the side of Eraser. Bingo trying to maneuver around, trying to find someone else as he contains his momentum towards the right side. Scared on the other end, takes on the side of Random. Irfan takes on the side of Eraser. Good shots coming in from the side of Cheesy. Hey, to be very honest, on paper, if we talk about the team stats and the overall performance, this definitely looks like a very one-sided affair, because the Powerhouse man know what they're capable of. They are one of the invited SCA region teams. Autobots has a real good chance of shining out here to kind of be, I guess, be the they are kind of being the underdog over here, because the Powerhouse is definitely one of the top tier teams when it comes down to the overall Call of Duty eSports, Call of Duty Mobile eSports. But yeah, on how we see the score lines getting differentiated so much, Autobots needs to step up and try to do some extraordinary things for them.
Yeah, Autobots eSports, they are having that opportunity to be the dark horse of this entire tournament. But then again, Powerhouse, they are just denying everything. They are just denying every possible factor out here. Flower will take down FDX, and next hard point is ready. It's going to be on P4, and P4, I guess it's in the control of Powerhouse. Autobots, they are making the rotations, but Young J, he is ready with that war machine. Will be get some frags, but then again, Cheesy will deny FDX and his war machine. Young J, yes, he is there. He is alive. And the Purifier comes online from the side of Flower. Random takes down Young J, and Irfan J will take down Flower. That means the Purifier is down from the side of Autobots eSports. Powerhouse will be continuing their win streak, 136-31, and Autobots, they need to get those points, because they are not even close to 50 right now.
Let's see. I know for a fact that Cardinals, you are from the Call of Duty Mobile International scene. You have been since the start. What do you think? What's going wrong for the side of Autobots for now?
Autobots for now, first of all, they are not completely, like, they are not complete right now. They are missing out one of the players. I guess the big brains. That's going to be Monk. Flower, the coach, is playing in the place of Monk. So that firepower difference that comes with it. But for the side of Autobots, I guess it's just that international experience that Powerhouse brings on the table. That's new. That's different for the side of Autobots.
So it comes down to the question of exactly like I said previously in my previous statement, that Powerhouse is definitely one of the best teams on paper, one of the best teams in the entire Call of Duty Mobile eSports, and they are kind of doing things one-sided for now.
True.
Yes, for the time being, of course, in our screens, like we are able to see on how they're able to capitalize on each and every frag, whether you spectate down the side of Cheesy, whether you spectate, whether you spectate down the side of Young, Bingo, everyone is just able to read on how Autobots will come, which angle they will come in from, which rotation are going to take in from. Vortex being used from the side of TX, and of course he will be getting advantage of that. But for now, a lot of rotational being denied from the side of Powerhouse and Autobots. Again, the same thing, they need to step up their game, they need to focus what's going wrong, or either it's the complete gun game, complete gun game fight, entire, the mechanism of how they're able to put down their first shot, next shot is just getting way too one-sided towards the side of Powerhouse. This is what it looks from a caster's perspective for the time being. A good shot being connected from the hands of Proxy. He's able to maneuver around. Claw comes in. Fennec coming in from the side of Bingo. We do see a lot of SMGs being played on the map of Summit. Why is that?
Yeah, it's a pretty small map. It's a pretty close quarter map. SMGs, they will sign. And Grow, being an AR, it also signs as well. So you can see Flower using a Fennec right now, but he was using the Grow, and Grow, it signs very heavily. But if you talk about the map, Team Powerhouse, they already crossed that 200 points mark. Autobots, they are sitting at 66. They are sitting at 66 points. And Powerhouse, they are having the entire hardpoint control. It's time for P3. But what about the current hardpoint? They're having control as well. They're having the spawn control as well. And Powerhouse, they are being the complete package that they were wishing to offer, and they are offering right now.
I might again get labeled as a biased caster, but hey, Powerhouse is definitely being the power-packed performance. They're giving me the power-packed performance right now. I tried to do the wordplay, but I kind of went a little unrhymed. But yeah, they're definitely doing the power-packed performance coming in against our Autobots. Looking at the scoreline on how they're just not just giving away any, I would say, kind of like a positioning or any kind of like a clue where they're going to come in from. It's being very harsh to the side of Autobots. Autobots, we do see some, there was a lone kill coming in from the side of Progressive. Nonetheless, we do see a fourth kill coming in from the hands of Powerhouse. And there you go, Razor, Cheesy, both, everyone is waiting for the respawns and all. But for the time being, as we approach towards the end seconds, or I can just say minutes, just 18 seconds remaining in, they're already on 249, and as I speak, it will be 250 for the side of Powerhouse. They're just gonna get some more frags. They're gonna just go into the next hardpoint control. Autobots is still fighting with hardpoint. There you go, folks.
Done and dusted.
Done and dusted. The first map will be going away towards the side of Powerhouse. 1-0 will be the scoreline in the favor of Powerhouse.
Yeah, Powerhouse. With that power-pack performance, I guess they need, for the side of Team Autobots eSports, they need a lot to prove right now in the Search and Destroy game mode. Second game mode needs to be their game mode if they want to see Control coming up as the decider. Because Control brings a lot on the table, but for that, you have to prove yourself on the Search and Destroy game mode. And the map is going to be Slum. That's a fixed map that every team is playing right now.
I have to say one more thing, dude. It's almost the end of the third game compared to what we're seeing. A lot of these, I would say, matches are being one-sided. What do you think? What's the reason over there?
I guess it's clearly that international experience. If you talk about Omega, they just completed an international tournament and landed in India for this entire Odyssey 2023. They have that practice. So does Powerhouse. And if you talk about Team TWOB and I2K, they did put up a good show. I would say the rounds were close, but the points weren't close, not at all close. But then again, it is what it is. We can't really change that. And we already saw two teams walking out right now, COD and I2K. But right now, I guess it might be Autobots if they don't perform in the Search and Destroy game mode. Search and Destroy game modes need to be their game mode, which I guess they want to sign in that game mode, but Powerhouse, they don't want them to sign because they want a quick 2-0 and move into the semis.
I feel like, again, it's a very easy prediction, even if there's a random guy watching this stream, we can definitely tell that Powerhouse will be able to walk it off with the victory against Sarah Autobots. But hey, we cannot just say that that's going to be the fact for our own basically they're fighting it off in a really good
True.
way. They are able to hold off their patience and discipline when it comes down to the LAN environment because we all know we are all gamers. We
Yeah.
rage, we do kind of stuff to get our anger out. But yes, comparatively, all of the teams who are even like bottom, we talk about this out of what I just
True.
during the rotation, I just went out, said GGs to them and tried to get a talk, try to just make a conversation with the side of Neutrino. I also had to talk with them. They completely admitted the fact that the side of Omega, the team of Omega eSports, kind of wiped it out and it was a
True.
check for us. And this is also I feel like this is the right, I would say, the aim for the entire Mutation eSports with a collaboration of Meghalaya Tourism, that we want our international teams to come here in India, play against our Indian teams. So that's how they get to learn from what the other teams are doing. But hey folks, we keep that talk aside as we approach towards the search and destroy. I'm kind of late to do the intro, but we already see this is going to be now a 1v3 situation against the side of Random coming into a disadvantage situation for the side of Autobots eSports.
Yeah, Random and his sniper, and he is also having that wasn't Random, but Random, he has to pull out that sniper clutch, and it's FTX. Let's see, Random, will he find him first, or is it FTX and his L car? He spots Random, and let's see, will it be Random? It is Random who might get taken down, but no, Random with its .50 GS takes 2 down. Irfanji gets eliminated as well. Autobots. Oh, Random, he might clutch it. It's a 1v1 duel. Youngji versus Random. It's close. It's pretty close. Random, what are you cooking? Because you don't want it to overcook and you want a perfect recipe, that's for sure. But Youngji, he's having that Fennec. That is deadly in close quarter combat. Spots Random, but no, wait. Is he going for an execution? It might be on the cards.
Serious?
He
Are you
is
serious?
walking. Youngji, you
No,
might not
no,
overcook,
no.
but it's wait,
bro,
Random, okay. Young J, he did overcook it, but it's still tasty. That's the point.
Why are you sounding more like a chef rather than being a customer?
That's my dream.
Anyways, folks, jokes aside, this was something really funny and kind of like a proper head-on disrespect towards the side of Autobots, and it's just we are doing between two of the finest teams over here. And as we approach towards the second round, the first kill coming in from the side of Eraser as we get the Switchblade X9 bound to him. Second answer will be getting thrown away from the hands of Powerhouse FEX. Now in a 4v3 scenario. Powerhouse, first time round, there will be a man disadvantage. But Eraser and Progressive both will be going down from the hands of Irfan. Now in a 2v3, it's really hard for the side of Flower. I guess he knows, but there you go. There's somebody watching his teammates back already. That's going to be none other than the side of Irfan J. That's third kill coming already for the side of Irfan, and he gets touchdown. And he gets touchdown from the side of Random. Now it all comes down to again in a 1v2 scenario. Every time around it's going to be Random to be the last guy surviving in for the side of Autobots. But so I don't want to say it, but again it's looking like a wipeout for the side of Autobots. I know for a fact that yes, they're still giving their best, but all those individual plays, all those coordinated plays, it is going on to the favor of Powerhouse.
Yeah, that is actually what is happening right now in Progressive. Like Progressive, he got a frag Random. He's sitting at 5 frags, but Cheesy with 0. That is something which is very worry for the side of Autobots eSports. But Flower and Progressive finally getting those frags. FDX will take down Progressive, but Powerhouse, they are at a scoreline of 2-0, but finally Cheesy will open things up. A double for this, and their Fanje also gets eliminated in the process. FDX stuck in a 1v4, which is possible, but very difficult for the side of FDX to actually clutch. It's Flower, Eraser, Cheesy, Random versus FDX, and that is what I was talking about. FDX and his snipes. He got a Fennec though. He might use it for the close quarter combats, but no, Random will not allow him. It's another round for the side of Autobots eSports. Powerhouse, I guess they need to wait. They can't do a 7-0 right here.
Yeah, that's one good thing definitely coming in from the side of Autobots to kind of not get the momentum entirely shifted towards the side of Powerhouse. They're definitely trying to just give it some more competition against our opponent, letting them know, bro, we are still here. We're still not
Yeah.
out of the game. We are still here. We can still make the search and destroy mode ours. We can still win the map, this particular game, into our favor. Cheesy, I guess he knows for a fact that he's somewhere around behind after this door angle, who's going to be watching out for his kill. Progressive also in a prone spot, waiting out for somebody to just come up in his crosshairs and shut him down as soon as possible.
True. Right now, Young Jay, he's just waiting for that sniper rifle to connect. But I guess that's not connecting right now. And Team Autobots, they are standing like none of the players are being eliminated from both of the sides. Cheesy, he did try something, but that didn't work. Cheesy, he needs to find Young Jay because Young Jay is in a very powerful spot. Bingo, Irfan Jay takes down Eraser and Flower in the process. Young Jay takes down Cheesy, and that's what I was talking about. Cheesy, he was supposed to get a frag onto Young Jay, but that didn't happen. And in the process, Random and Progressive, they are getting the frags. Progressive, he went for a fist fight, but then again, prize fighters didn't really pay off for the side of Autobots eSports. Powerhouse with another round. 3-1 is the score line, and they are moving towards that very dominating first half.
I mean, these, fist fights, these, kind of like a let him cook moments that is happening. And we did saw one of these moments that also happened against the side of Godlike coming from the side of Omega. This is actually on how, I won't mend my words, this is actually on how these, let's say, foreign international teams showing the way, bro, we are still the top dog, we are still the better teams against you. And they're showing the right, they're winning those rounds, they're going in for those melees and whatnot. But here it is, folks. Again, we do see Powerhouse in a man disadvantage, but now it's going to be a 2v2 as I speak. Random, Cheesy trying to find where these guys are holding up on their angles. On towards the A side, we do see the Scarab skirt being ready with the crowd, burn soul skin equipped and ready. He's just waiting for it. He's not making any move from his side. He hears just sliding in, goes for a prefab, does get connected, and the contact is being made. They're trying to put up a flank from both sides, and this can be a little bit of risky play coming in from both sides. This is happening from the side of Powerhouse on you. There you go. Random picks the side of skirt. Now it's going to be a 1v2.
Yeah, FDX. He needs to pull off a clutch, but no, Random. He's so random, I guess. Team Powerhouse, they need to find a proper game plan against Random because he's sitting at 10 frags. That's the highest in the server right now. And this guy is just outsigning everyone, but his team is just not on the topmost gameplay that I guess the Autobots they planned for the gameplay that against our Powerhouse with like this, but no, that's something different. Autobots, they need to think something more because they are getting the rounds. It's 3-2, pretty close, but no, Powerhouse, they might not allow another round because this is the final round in the first half. After this, the sides are being switched. Random finds a kill. Young Jay gets taken down. It's a quick plant towards the B side, 40 seconds on the clock. Team Powerhouse, you guys need to defuse. And Team Autobots, just defend for 40 more seconds and you guys can go as the winners of this round.
It's a kind of like and test for the side of Autobots on how they can actually hold down their
Eraser.
angles. There you go, he gets a double. There's going to be a trade-off coming in from the side of Cheat with the side of Fox. Now it's gonna be none other than the side of Autobots. Straight up, they got in the plant really quick and easy. They went on for a post-plant play. They hold down their horses. They hold down their angle in a pretty well-managed situation. They didn't commit any over peaking and whatnot. And this was a round coming in for a long time to the side of Autobots. 3-3 with the score line. Let's see how it's gonna things. Looking up on how. Oh, Skirby lid already. What there was?
I guess it's going on the highlights, that's for sure. But FDX, he's just making things worse for the side of Autobots eSports. Final two players, Cheesy and Random. Let's see, Random and Cheesy gets a frag. But no, the things are still not on a better point. And Random, he needs to find another. But no, Bingo and his movements are just amazing out here. And Cheesy stuck in a 1v3. Skurd, Irfan and Bingo. 3 players, let's see. Autobots, Cheesy, how will he perform? Because he needs to take 3 of them down. The bombs already been planted at the ace site. And let's see, Irfan, he might go for that prize fighter, but no, he switches to an Fennec. And he knows, like, it's a search and destroy. We can't really do that. We can't overcome it. Or is it's a round for the side of Autobots.
And on how Autobots is able to get 3 rounds against our Powerhouse, I feel like yes, they're giving up a really good fight against a team like Powerhouse. But yes, Powerhouse being a kind of bit more experienced when it comes to a lot of international tournaments, a lot of international teams. There you go, Razor another boat gets this out of Bingo and Faj as I speak. A spam to the wall against the side of Progressive. Young will be able to shut down the players coming in from side of Autobots. Flower also going in down. Now it's going to be a 3v2. Another man disadvantage round for the side of... Oh no! That was a straight up kill that would happen towards the side of Powerhouse. But yes, this time around, yet again, it will be the side of Autobots to shut down the side of Powerhouse. Actual good round coming in.
Actual good
like,
round, right.
Not being stuff. There was an actual good round coming in from Sarah Autobots. There's one of the post-con situations, one of the rush, a proper gun game, proper gunfight being onto the favor of Autobots.
True, team Autobots, like, that was a good round, but they need to repeat that. They need to repeat that rounds coming in, but no, Bingo, he is just a bit different. Will be taking on Eraser and Flower with him and Powerhouse. Again on a very powerful spot. Cheesy and Randoms again left in a 2v4, and these two lads always stuck in a 2v4. I don't know how, but yeah, it is what it is. And Skurd, he is going for that plant, he did, and it's a B-side plant, and the timer has been reduced to 40 seconds. Right now, Powerhouse, that's a very perfect post-plant scenario. We can see a very good spread, but Random will just take the head off. Skurd, Cheesy takes down Bingo. It's a 2v2 scenario, 20 seconds on the clock. Let's see, Young J takes on Cheesy. It's a 1v2. Can he clutch? Can Random pull off another clutch for the team and give them the lead? But no, FDX will deny that with a snipe of his own. 5-4 is the scoreline. Team Autobots, they will lose out another round. Team Powerhouse with the lead.
Yeah, this is more like looking like a game of football. 1 goal for your side, 1 goal for my side.
Yeah,
I believe this is
proper to and fro.
Yeah, and this is how I actually wanted. We and Nalika were actually discussing, and this is how we actually want all of the matches to go upon. We want both of the teams to kind of, like, just say it in a really plain and simple words, just we don't, as a caster, as being an analyst of this, we really want all of the matches to go on over time. We really want.
True.
We don't want any one-sided matches that we have.
But that's what's been happening right now.
Yeah. As a caster, I can't not say that, But anyways, folks, this will be a scoreline. Like, we do see the next round getting started already. All of the first few frags that we already made from the side of Autobots, good starting for now. We do see some projectiles getting against Star of Bingo. He's trying to find the header, but I feel like there's going to be an opening again coming in for the side of Eraser. He takes on one more player from the side of Autobots. Good starting again. I feel like this round can definitely go towards the favor of Autobots eSports.
Yeah, that there's a probability, but then again, if Young J or Skurd, we have those players who can pop off any moment right now. And team, okay, Autobots, they did take down Skurd, but no, it's Powerhouse. They are making a comeback. It's going to be a 2v1. Okay, Autobots, they just almost gave away a round. It's Eraser, he has to clutch a 1v2 against Irfan J and Young J. Let's see which one it is. Is it going to be Powerhouse or Autobots with an amazing clutch? Irfan J goes for a plant, that on the B side, 45 seconds on the clock. And for Eraser, it's a lot. If it out of weapon, he's using Holger. And Holger, for a close quarters, I don't think is the best weapon, but for the longer ranges, a perfect weapon, a perfect LMG, I would say. But Eraser, he needs to find the players first before the diffuser, or he can go for a ninja. He might try, but I don't think he will succeed in the process. Eraser, he's searching every angle. He knows he needs 4 seconds, and he's still having 10 more seconds, and he will go for that diffuse. Let's see, Eraser is going for that diffuse. Trouble is coming in, but Young J and the wall back. Oh, come on, Powerhouse. They are just proving to be the better team out here. But Autobots, they almost had the round, I would say.
Almost had the round, and pretty good, I would say, decision making coming in from the side of Eraser to go for a plant rather than just going for a gunfight. But that's all he could do with the possible intel coming in from his teammates. What he had, the knowledge where the players are located upon, where the possible angles were coming in. Oh, we get to see a quick trade off.
Okay.
There you go. The start off that we already started. A quick rush from both sides. I do believe.
Skurd.
It's gonna be a 3v1 already. Random left out in a 1v3 scenario, and this is how a statement is made from a team like a Powerhouse. But no jokes apart, folks. Like, no disrespect towards the side of Autobots, but this is one of the, I would say, one of the matches that has already surprised me a lot on how Autobots is able to hold their boots on the ground against a team like Powerhouse. No doubt about it.
Yeah, random. He might get executed, and he gets. It is random. Okay, we will not see that execution, but okay,
we want to see that. Come on.
Yeah, we want to see that, but it's done and dusted. It's Autobots who are gonna lose out this game, who gonna walk out on this tournament. End of the journey for them. But Powerhouse, good news coming to their camp, and they are going to be the champions of this best of 3 series against Autobots eSports. A very nice game. And finally, they were trying for an execution from the hardpoint game mode. They finally did it. So kudos to them. But then again, Autobots, I guess, a player missing, that is something that is like very punishing for the side of Autobots.
Even though you did say one of their star players, one of the key assaulter, and one of the key players you've seen from the side of Autobots, I again still believe that they really put up a really good show and good fight against a team like Powerhouse.
Yeah, we can say that. Autobots eSports, they did put up a good show with the coach coming in, and at the last moment, Flower was doing an amazing job with that Crow with the Fennec. Yeah. But there's a limit to what we can expect from a coach, because he's having the brains. He's having that entire strategy.
He's having the brain power,
yeah.
He's not having the experience to actually play in a LAN.
Yeah, that is all up to the players, and they were random. He was sitting at 15 or 16 frags. I don't know, before execution it was 16. So 16 against Powerhouse, I guess that's a pretty good number.
I feel like compared to what we have seen in previous matches being kind of one-sided, no respect to any team, I feel like this was one of the best matches compared to Autobots is facing. Again, the same statement I'm kind of repeating right now, but it has to be there. As a cast analyst, I have to say this is one of the best matches that we witnessed on how Autobots was able to rely on those really limited intel, really, I would say, limited knowledge on how these players are going to come in from, how they want to just trying to clutch it out, how they can flank it or do those rotational plays at the right time, required amount of time. So I feel like yes, Autobots did put up a really good fight against a team like Powerhouse, no doubt about it.
Yeah, Powerhouse, they did put up a good show, and they did put up a very good show for the side of for Autobots, and that was, I guess, way too good for Autobots right now. But Autobots, they need to rethink their strategies.
What do you think? What do you think? What went wrong for the side of Autobots against a team like Powerhouse? Irrespective of the fact that Powerhouse is a very well experienced.
Yeah, experience. That is like the first point. Experience, international exposure. That's a very different structure. But Autobots, like if we separate everything, again, no disrespect to the players out here, because I know Cheesy, I know Random, I know every one of them. They like those guys are like the top tier players, but somehow they are not gelling up. You can see that solo plays, but the coordinated plays, those are missing for the side of Autobots.
I feel like solos and like these solo individual plays are definitely one of the very key factors that has happened for a lot of Indian teams that we did so in the past couple of matches. But hey folks, we'll keep the conversations alive. We'll take a short break. We'll be coming right back after.
This thing.
को लग रहा हम जोर से बोलते हैं बट वी आर नॉट मैं नहीं पहना हूँ ना माई वॉल्यूम इज समथिंग एल्स अभी आप पहने हो ना आपको लग रहा हो कि मैं बोल रहा हूँ ना वॉल्यूम बढ़ा उस टाइम पे Yes, and which team is going to be the better team? That is a decision which is being delayed right now because it is Team NS who's getting some points in the hard point. 26 seconds on the clock, and Vitality will get the hard point back into their hands. Pulse sitting at a very good spot will take down Minnow, will take down another guy as well, but Starboy AFK. This guy is not AFK, he's just very active, he's just getting those kills. And Pulse with a double, but no, bros will give a very good reply with that R90.
Yep. Fauna, yes, a good show getting started between the side of Vitality and No Show Esports. Let's see what's going to be the play coming in from both sides.
Hello, it's NS, not No-So.
What's the full form, by the way? I forgot.
It's just NS, it's no full form to it. It's just
There must be a
non-stop.
full form.
It's just non-stop.
Non-stop. We got
Yeah, they are non-stop.
You did told me that is No Show.
No, it's not. It was no sponsor.
I'm just... Oh, they're not sponsored.
They are right now, no?
Interesting. But anyways, folks, we're just having a little caster banding going on over here, but we will continue with the fights and the gun games that are happening between the side of friend Chocos and the side of Prevail. There you go, Mini gets shut down from the hands of Pulse. We do see a good rotation coming in from the side of Pulse. He's going for a pro as he goes for the reload for his particular gun. We do see this as a match where a lot of close calls can happen, and we can already see that on the scoreline, but it's way too early to say which team is gonna...
Yeah, it's way too early to say anything. And sorry to cut you off, but Vitality, they with Sam's coming back to the lineup after his injury, he's just looking another beast right now. Prevail will be taking the spawn control, taking on Jokos and Sam's, the brothers of destruction. But no, NS Prevail especially, he's the guy who's killing it right now. Sam's with the Fennec is trying to get the kills, but no, he's not successful in the pro. And Sam's Prevail is still on that. Guys, will get up and Prevail. Versatile Prevail, that is something that his name is suggesting, and he is doing it as well. NS is sitting at 76 and making up. It's the third hard point bullet. It's a third hard point, and the scoreline difference, I guess that would be something which Vitality has to think over.
As we are again on a hard point, we don't know for a fact that all of these qualifiers, starting qualifier for the day one for the entire Odyssey 2023, all of these first matches are played on Summit on the mode of hard point.
True.
I want to know from your side, personally I believe the rotational gameplay on how the calls and the coordinated team play and teamwork is going to be one of the key factors, two of the key factors. What are the other given factors that is going to determine which team is going to go ahead and win this entire hard point? What are the factors that you think as a caster and being a Gordon fan?
I think the spawn control is going to be the one of the best or one of the highest rated factor which can give you the hard point or can take it away.
Plays a key role.
Yeah, it's a very important thing. And right now, if you can see that team Vitality, they're having the spawn control. There's a single guy who's having that spawn control, and two of the guys are playing inside the hard point. That's a perfect spread. A perfect spread would be like something which can give you entire hard point control for the entire hard point span. And that is something which Vitality is actually making profit of right now. Like, they are not making profit of in terms of points, but yeah, they are gaining some points, and that is something that they need right now. 61 to 107, NS not allowed right now in this particular hard point. Vitality totally taking each and every point out of this hard point. Finally, Pulse and Prevail will create an opening, but for how long?
Oh, nice shot!
That is something. That is Pulse. He needs to be proud of. But no, it is Minnow who takes down Ghost with his prize fighters. We see the melee coming up so early. I guess the banter is quite high right now.
I mean, of course, they are going all in. Good shots coming in with that Grau as he is able to take down two before being shut down from the hands of Bros. On the other hand, we do see some shotgun plays coming in from the hands of some of the players coming in from the side of NS. It feels like, yeah, it's going to be close. Vitally is still not able to get some hard point control towards their favor. You're able to place on some good trophy system around to just block all of the grenades and flashes coming in to their hard point control. For now, we do see the side of NS able to take down the entire team of RT. As I speak, there's now going to be just two players alive. It's going to be a control being favored towards the side of NS. They still need to control, hold their angles, try to just get off. Try to just take down every other player coming from the side of Vitality, but man, this is Vitality. This is one of the, I would say, the oldest roster when it comes down towards the Indian Call of Duty mobile scene. One of the best. When we take names of Team Godlike, we take another team name that is
Vitality.
right there at the top.
Yeah.
So we know for a fact that yes, this is Team Vitality. They're not gonna shut off so easily, so quickly. We do see some hunter drones being placed from the side of Bros. He will get eventually one. For now, it's going to be a close call for both sides on how they're able to move towards next hard point and hold it
True.
off, like you said.
True, but right now the operators are coming online. Saxum, he already got that claw online, and the claw can be very deadly, and that is totally dependent on the hands on which the claw is placed on. And Prevail is just, he is a destruction machine. Like with that equalizer, he's just a destroy god right now. And Sams, I guess that was just it for Sams. The Ghost will take him down, and finally Team NS, they will be crossing that 150 mark, but no, okay, Prevail, he just made a very good entrance. Sam's just doing what he loves. He loves to frag, and he does that in his own fashion. He gets the kills, but no Vitality. You need a lot more. 112 it is. NS, what are you guys cooking? Saxum will get a double, and this double is important, but the scrap time points, I don't think it is important. Prevail going for the spawn control, one of the most important factors, but Vitality,
nice.
they are going for the challenge and the next hard point. Let's see which team is going to make the control in this particular hard point. That's going to be P3, Pulse and Saxum. They just did amazing stuff out there, because Vitality, they are playing with the brains, they are playing with the entire placement, and you can see Vitality, they are just trying to break NS from each and every point, but it's just a backup that is coming from the side of NS that is unbreakable right now.
Oh, Prevail.
And Prevail and his R90 is something that he's very proud of, and his teammates, they would be super proud of his shotgunning skills right now.
Yeah, definitely. Now this is kind of looking a little bit one-sided as we see the score line being one cross support on the 180 score part 180 score line for the side of NS, and Vitality right still struggling to even get 150 on towards the scoreboard. We do see some good rotations again coming in from the side of NS, or how able to use the back area of the map, try to go for those spawn controls, try to just hold off until all of their teammates are kind of like respawn, and then go for a crowd controlled gameplay. This is how you actually put up a pressure towards your opponent team. There you go. Pulse goes up for it for the same frag. Prevail is going to just right there to assist him up, but they will eventually get shut down from the side of him. So it's just about doing up all those right calls on the right utility plays, right kind of gun engagement, and you have to just hold on your angles when you have the hardpoint control.
True, the hardpoint control right now, okay, I was about to say the hardpoint control right now is going into favor of Vitality, but no. Team NS, they got it back. Jokos is doing something very amazing. It needs to happen. Jokos with a double. Sams get denied, but Jokos, he enters into the site. Bros get the final kill, and it is Team Vitality who gets the hardpoint control, and still a lot more points are there in the hardpoint. Starboy, Prevail, they are getting the points, and Team NS, they will cross that 200 points mark. Vitality, they're sitting at 150 points. They're going for that hardpoint control, but it's time, I guess, they should make a rotation, and the next hardpoint is going to be on the heart of the map, the center. P1 is going to be the next hardpoint, and it's Vitality and NS. Both the teams are right now fighting for the position in the next hardpoint, which is going to be very important for the side of Vitality, because NS, they're sitting at 225. They just need 25 more points, and they can win this entire hardpoint game. Okay, so Vitality, bros, okay, he will take down Sams with him, but the next hardpoint control goes into favor of NS. A contest is being deployed, but no, the operators are online. Starboy with that Sparrow will get some amazing frags, but Prevail, he will get demolished. Saxum will get some frags as well, but no, Vitality gets the control. It's a knife battle, and Sams will take that frag. Saxum gets eliminated. Prevail with a Predator missile, he will get some frags as well, and Vitality finally getting the control over this entire hardpoint, but no, Prevail, he is there with the shotgun, but no, bros, he was important, he gets taken down. Burns is alive out there, but the hardpoint control goes back into the hands of Team NS. 245, it has 5 more points, and I guess it's going to Team NS who can win it, but it's final second contest. Pulse all alone in this particular hardpoint. He gets some company out here, but no, the hardpoint gets sifted. We are going to the next hardpoint for a single point for the side of NS, and if you talk Vitality, 190 plus points. Vitality, they get the hardpoint control, but Prevail, he shall prevail with the grenades at least, cause the victory is in the hands of Team NS.
Well, I'll be very honest over. I didn't expect it that NS will actually win this against the side of Vitality. Not gonna lie. The camera's gonna be on you. You gotta behave yourself.
Yeah. Okay, but whatever that was, but Vitality, I don't know. Something was missing. Something was missing though.
I'm kind of shocked, on how they were
so
not able to get those rotational plays right in their favor. Because in a hardpoint, in a mode like hardpoint rotational plays, something which I believe is one of the very key major factors that leads towards any victory for any other team.
True.
That's one thing. Second
Yes.
thing is, of course, like Vitality did actually making kind of like some basic mistakes on how they are not able to read some of the rotational plays coming in from the side of NS, which is a quite usual one because like Summit is one of the oldest map when it comes from the side of COD Mobile.
Yes.
One of the highest amount of it was one of the highest played map when it comes to the entire mobile esports sector. So I just feel like there's some like kind of like a little bit of here and there basic mistakes coming in from the side of Team Vitality.
True, but the hardpoint is done. It's done and dusted. But the search and destroy is coming up. The map is
What do you think?
slums.
This is going to be another whitewash for 2-0 or maybe we can see...
No, I wouldn't like to comment on this because it's Vitality. They are good in search and destroys. They can actually pull this, and there's Minnow, the brains of Vitality. He can do a lot, and we still have Sams coming back into the lineup.
Okay.
Sams, we all know Sams is like an amazing player.
Yeah.
He did get injured, but he's making his comeback. And this comeback is real. He did pop off in moments. He did pull off a 1v2s. He made a 4K. He did create some moments, but that wasn't enough for the victory. Now they need to aim for that victory for the search and destroy game mode.
You being the knowledgeable guy for this side of quality mode, as you like said, Vitality is really good in search and destroy. Now it comes the main question, man, how actually they are like so good? Like maybe like what is their capability? What is the kind of like caliber they're carrying around for all these years? Because I know for a fact that there are some roster changes coming in for a lot
Vitality.
of teams. Vitality is one of the teams which is kind of very popular for their roster changes. So being just like esports, I do believe that roster change is something that is really crucial. If a pack sticks around, if a team roster sticks around, try to focus what they can improve upon, what they can actually take advantage upon towards any other team. There's be specific game modes, specific guns, specific loadouts, whatnot. But hey, let's keep that conversation aside, folks. Now we proceed on with the second matchup in the side of Vitality NS. That's going to be another search and destroy set. Over to you, Kanish.
Yeah, for the first half, it's going to be Vitality on the defender side, and they need to get some amazing rounds out here. Bones using that Holger and that amazing skin. I like that skin. But no, Prevail, he's approaching, and this approach has been super successful for the side of NS. Bones will get eliminated in the process, and okay, Saksam, he did get eliminated in the first 10 seconds of the round, and now it's a 4v4 gunfight. Prevail, Pulse, Starboy, and Ghost against the side of Vitality, Sam's Locos Bros and Menno. But no, Sam's, he takes on Prevail. And the frags are coming in. Pulse, okay, he would snipe. I didn't know he would snipe, but he is sniping, and very nice snipes coming from his side.
Let's see around on how the side of NS can still be able to hold this off in a 2v3 scenario. This is going to be the first, this is going to be the second round. This is going to be the first round for it, folks. I'm really sorry. But on how we did saw the side of Vitality getting spot on. Nice shot coming in from the side of the side of Starboy.
Yeah.
No more star plays coming in from the side of Starboy for now. Pulse will be the lone player surviving the 1v2 scenario for now. Sams will be able to take it off into their own team, and Vitality will get the first round in their favor.
Yeah, Vitality with a very, very good round. And right now, Team NS, they need to think something, because it was a proper trade in the start of the round. It was Saksam who got eliminated and Prevail got the trade. But right now, let's see, in the second round, is it Team NS who gets the man advantage? And yes, they are going with that man advantage. Pulse and Saksam with that double. And oh, wait, this round is getting over quite quickly, because Team NS, they are getting some doubles, they are getting some singles, and so does Vitality. They did take off Starboy and Pulse in the process. Ghost, Prevail, and Saksam. The three players surviving, and Joko surviving all alone. He's having that sniper, and we all know Joko's and his snipes are amazing, but Prevail and his Fennec, that's amazing. That has been proven time to time, and he will prove it once again.
Now you did say that Vitality are really good when it comes to the mode of search and destroy, but still I would say NS are able to fight it off in a really good old-fashioned way on how they're able to keep those man advantage, on how they're able to get those opening kills against the side of Vitality. Now it comes to the real question on how, like, what kind of caliber they again, like the same issue, what kind of caliber they carry around. Mino will get the first frag, the first opening against the side of MK towards NS. Now in a 5v4, of course, man disadvantage situation. Good nade being cooked. This can be connected as the other player from the side of Vitality will shift around his position. No more damage towards him. I guess it got connected. I guess it got connected. Starboy gets taken out from the side of Burns. Prevay will take on side of Burns. Good trade game coming in from both sides. Now it's going to be a 2v3.
Yeah, it's going to be a good trade game, and search and destroy, I guess trades are going to be very important. That is proving to be the winning factor for the side of Vitality. Pulse stuck in a 1v3, but no permission from the side of Vitality to actually make that clutch possible, and Vitality will be moving on with the second round. And Vitality, they are looking like good in the search and destroy, but I will honestly say that I did expect a lot more from the side of Vitality.
Let's see, man. Let's see what's going to be the play coming in for the side of Vitality. A good shot coming in from the side of Bro. They take on the side of Pearl. Bro will be getting shut down from the side of Ghost. Mino gets down towards Starboy. Eventually, Prevail will come out, take the side of Jokos. Good shot getting connected away from the hands of Mino. He trying to connect that over to the side of Sam. This now falls down to a 1v2. Good try coming in from the last player from the side of NS, but that was some really gruesome gunfight happening in between these two teams. That was one hell of a trade game.
That was something that I don't think Team NS would do it again, but Vitality, they are waiting for another of those rounds, another of those duels, or another of those trades coming in. But then again, Prevail will start things off with a double of his own. Jokers and Bones get eliminated in the process. Pulse gets another, and Team NS, they are looking perfect in this round, but no Sams. Sams will get a kill, but that's it. 4 players are surviving from the side of Team NS, and it's a good round coming for the side of Team NS. Vitality, no doubt, the previous round was super good.
Now I have a doubt. Like,
okay,
now I have a doubt. Like, is Vitality actually good in search and destroy? Because NS is able to, like, we did saw the round number 3, for example, how NS was able to shut down the side of Vitality. This is a rush coming in from both sides as FK gets down the side of YT Bros. Mino takes on the side of Starboy. AFK, now it's going to be a 4v2 as I speak. Still have a chance for the side of NS to clutch down the whole situation towards their favor, but it's going to be really hard with this man disadvantage yet again coming in for the next round. But still, when you have this kind of man advantage compared to like a 2v4, you can just watch all of the possible angles to say to your teammates, watch my back, watch my left, watch my 90 degrees. But there you go. Vitality will be able to find the last 2 remaining players from the side of NS, and this will be going on again towards the favor of Vitality. 4-2 will be the scoreline now. These swaps will be made because now it's the end of the first 6 rounds. Let's see what NS can do now playing as a defending side now.
Yeah, NS, like, as a defenders, how are they going to play? Because if they want to win this, they need to make an ultimate comeback. They are down 2 rounds, and Mino and Bros, they are making things worse for the side of Team NS. Ghost surviving all alone. He has to pull off a 1v4, and I don't think Ghost is having that much HP left in him, and it's going to be a big sandwich, a flawless round coming from the side of Vitality. 5-2 is the score line.
What was this?
Yeah, that was a massacre from the side of Vitality, and you were just asking, is Vitality
good?
good?
That was a bloodbath.
Yeah, that was. And that was a reply to your question, I guess.
Yeah,
that was.
I feel like Vitality are pretty good when it comes to the attacking side of the destroy. They are definitely pretty good at how they just like literally made a bloodbath. There you go, another opening coming in from the side of Jokos. Mino takes on the side of Starboy. What a great opening! They are able to just take down two of the key fraggers coming in from the side of Autobots. There you go, some answers getting replied back, some questions getting answered back towards the side of Vitality, as one of the players from the side of NS will be able to shut down a few of the players. But in the end, yet again, it's Vitality. So I guess the proper answer when I asked you, like, is Vitality good when it comes to search, you have to answer, like, Vitality is actually really good when it comes down to the attack, playing on the attacking side of Search and Destroy. They're pretty good, right?
Yeah,
no questions asked.
They are pretty good. Like, I don't even have to answer this, but it is going to be like Team Vitality. They are on the game point, and if they win this, they are going to see the map of control. They are going for that control right now and prevail. He will get the first frag out here, but so does Ghost. Got the first frag in the previous round, but still, NS they didn't get the round. Right now,
Yeah.
NS they need to calm themselves up. They need to get the frags first, because frags aren't coming in the favor of Team NS. But Sam's, the hitman coming from the side of Vitality, he's been taken down. 11 frags to his name. Bros will take that hitman contract, but let's see how many frags.
Oh, damn.
Okay, that
Bros,
was a nice
very
side pick, and he gets a frag as well. Prevail on a very good spot. He might climb up and take down Bros, but no, the timing was crucial for the side of Prevail, and Saxum will take down Minnow as well. But no, if Saxum, he is just trying to bring everything back into his own control.
Oh, good
But no, Jokos, he is just taking away from the side of NS. And Pulse, the clutch minister from the side of NS. Let's see, can he keep his title? But the answer would be no, because Burns will burn him down. 7-2. That was a dominating Search and Destroy, I would say.
That was one of the best Search and Destroy that we saw in the entire media for today. That was one of the best. Vitality folks taking down the side of NS in the mode of Search and Destroy. Second matchup going against the side of NS and going into the favor of Team Vitality. Now it comes down to the control.
Yes.
And that's the end of the line for both teams. Whether it's going to be Vitality going in for the semi-finale or it's going to be the side of NS going in for the semi-finale.
True, it's going to be the end of the line for both of the teams right now, and technically speaking, Team NS and Team Vitality, like both of them are going to be having some different strategies for the control game mode, and control game mode being one of the newest maps.
Yeah.
Players don't really have that much practice like they did in the domination game mode, which was previously in the place of control. Now control being the newer game mode, players are going to bring something really amazing up on the table. But hey guys, we are just waiting for the control game mode, because this is the first decider for the day.
Yeah, this is the first decider.
After 4 games.
All of the matches went up really one-sided towards a 2-0 score line.
Yeah.
So, yeah, as a caster, we are hyped up. As analysts on this, we are currently really hyped up on how things can looked upon when it comes down to the real test of these teams. Because this is not BO5, this is not BO7, this is going to be BO3 for all of the qualifier stages. But yes, whichever team wins the final one, the final battle, puts the final nail in the coffin, that's the team that's going to proceed on towards the semi-finale. But if you ask me for a prediction, I will say NS for now.
I might have to go with Vitality. Like, honestly speaking, the gameplay that Vitality showcased in the Search and Destroy game mode, that was amazing. And kind of, if we talk about Vitality, Vitality's gameplay in the Search and Destroy game mode and the gameplay followed in Control game mode, it's quite similar. You have limited respawns. You can't really waste them. And you have to capture.
Have to go for and capture the points.
Yeah, so
that's
that is something that Vitality might be having in their mind, but we can't ignore NS.
I feel like NS were able to get some kind of like those really unique and what you call in these tactical shooters some of those pocket strats out in the play when it comes down to the first map of Hardpoint, on how they were just not giving enough space and time towards the side of Vitality when it comes down on how Vitality can bounce back onto the Hardpoint. So I feel like if that's the case, if that's the outcome in the play coming in from the side of NS, I am completely in favor of NS that they are going to win this one.
Yeah, like NS, I guess this is one new team which is actually giving some competition to the older teams out here. But Vitality being one of the OGs, one of the oldest teams out here, they can't really fall back in this moment. They need to be that team who literally puts that final nail in the coffin.
Yeah.
But NS, they don't really want that coffin. They want that cup. They want that trophy. And
they want $25,000.
Yeah, they want, and bragging rights.
That's one thing.
We can't ignore that. That's more important.
Hey man, you have been a player. Let's put an end to this discussion. What's important as a player? Hey, no, we all know what matters.
Yeah.
As casters getting paid to cast these events. TOs do their own job. You have been a player. What do you think? Bragging rights is one of the motivation, and of course, but when you come into a tournament like this, what is really going on to the back of the head of a player coming in from Vitality or a player coming in from a team of Powerhouse. I feel like if it's not just all about just getting those prize pool
Yeah.
I feel like, if you ask me, I just feel like it's more about getting those victories in your team tally.
Yeah, it's very important if you get those victories. But right now, the final battle for the side of Vitality and NS is already online. It's going to be raid, and the game mode is going to be control. For the first round, it's going to be Vitality who will sit at the defender's part, and NS, they need to go and capture the timer. Is not the best friend of the attackers. They need to get a site to actually add some boost to that timer. Bros is getting those frags, but you can see the respawn numbers for the side of NS, that's going down, and 4 respawns can actually make a difference right here. Ghost will get a frag onto Bros, and Starber will continue this trend, but Sams was denied. Pulse, he is having that B side. He needs to get it, because 34 seconds on the clock, not a very big timer you really have to actually protect your team from getting the round away in terms of timer basis.
In terms of how the respawns are getting popped off from both sides, we just saw 24, now to 20, now to 19 respawns left on both sides. But there you go, Coach NS comes out to shut down the side of Bro. That was Bro shutting down the side of Saksham, and now we do see the side of Saksha taking on the side of Sams. It's come down to a question on how they can hold down the objective. There you go, objective B getting lost. One of the objectives going on to the favor of NS. I mean, yeah, there was NS. Now
Yes.
it comes down on how Vitality can at least get one in their favor.
Yeah, they already have A into the favor. They just need to protect it right here. And the respawns are going to be the main key factor right here, because the time of 1 minute 14 seconds is way too much for the 15 respawn number. Saksam is already on that sniper. He's getting those snipes, but we have Jokers as well. We have Sams as well. Jokers, he came back to that switchblade, but he was actually sniping. Right now, they also know they want those frags. Bros is back on the sniping. He's also having a Fennec, but let's see, can that combo work? 9 to 11. NS, they're finally on the lead. Ghost will take down Vitality, Burns, and right now each and every frag counts for the side of NS, and so does for the side of Vitality, because the respawn numbers, these numbers are on single digits. 7 to 6. Anything can happen. Vitality, they might win.
No.
And yes, Bros, he will take down Prevail. The numbers are going down for the side of NS, but no, it's a proper reply. Burns take down Starboy AFK, but the numbers 4:5. Respawn numbers are just so down that none of the teams can afford to lose right now. 18 seconds on the clock. Saksam takes on Sams right here, and the timer is going down. Ghost, he needs to enter into that side to actually stop the timer from going out. Prevail, you need to jump out, because 5 seconds on the clock, anything can happen, and it is going to be Vitality who needs to fight back. 2 final respawns in the hands of Vitality. NS with 3 respawns and a timer into their favor, anything can happen. Minnow takes down Pulse, 2v2. It is, and Pulse, Prevail is also having that equalizer. He might pop it off if he thinks that the rounds are not going to their favor. Ghost, okay,
Good
it
try.
was a perfect timing. Minnow, he brings it back, but
Good one
Jokos
coming
with
in
the
from
final
Vitality.
nail in the coffin for the first round. That round goes into favor of Vitality.
That was a real, outplay coming in from the side of Vitality on how they just smartly outplayed the side of NS with the first round of the control going into the favor. They did lose the first, what do you call that? The control side,
Yeah.
but they eventually were able to keep up the B side to the A towards their side. All of these, I would say, when it comes down to starting up the control matchup, all of these players just go down really rushing on towards each other, how they can at least just play their gun game right, just win those contact, gun engagement towards their favor. And for up till 15 respawns left and 12 respawns left, it's just about that game. From what I see.
Mainly players do play on the number of respawns. That is something that players do like to play on. But if you're a defender, you have that timer advantage. If the timer runs out, you get the round. But NS, they lost the B side very early. Their Team Vitality, they're having 2 minute plus timer into their hand. That's just too much. And finally, the claw coming out from the side of Team NS. Let's see how many frags are coming in, because the respawn numbers of Vitality goes down. Saxon gets 1, but no Jokos. With that trade, it's important that operator gets eliminated and Vitality survives for another round. But let's see, NS 18 to 19, NS on a number lead. and we might see a reversal coming from the side of NS, because the B site was captured from the side of Vitality in like what 20 or 30 seconds in the round. That was crazy good, and I would say Vitality, these guys are cooking.
Let's see what they are cooking in. Well, for now, they do have less number of respawns left in their favor compared to what NS has. I know this is just number 3. The difference is just number 3, but I feel like that can cause a lot of, different comes down to the final moment of control. Sam saying on the side of Pulse. Good spray coming in with that AR. Prevail will be able to get on the side of Bros. Now it comes down to a 12 respawns against the side of 50 Alternator. Annihilator, sorry, coming into the play from the side of Pulse as he takes down 3 players back to back, and that was massive. Now Vitality in a really bad spot. Mino will be able to try down the side of Starboy. Burns comes in, takes down the side of Saksha. This is really getting down to nerves, folks. 12 respawns against the side of 7. Vitality might have a really big problematic situation against the side of NS on how they have literal double advantage in terms of the number of respawns being left. It's going to be Starboy getting shut down. Pulse also going down. Ghost also goes down. And answer back towards the side of NS. Vitality can actually win this off. NS. This was a throw. This was a throw.
This was a major blunder, I would say. And Pulse is getting those down, but Bros is with that equalizer. He will take everyone down if he wants to. But okay, Ghost gets eliminated. If he needs to get 5 more, it was possible, the equalizer, but no, gets denied. Finally, NS with the equalizer of their own, 1-1 is the score. Then for the next round, the Vitality, they go back to the defender. NS, they need to capture. They need to capture the objectives right now to actually gain a boost on the timing. That's like Pulse reversal, but no, it is, I would say, wrong for
Two more rounds, yeah.
So, both 2 more rounds, because we will not winner, but let's see if there's going to be that winner. We're going to vote for Powerhouse and Pulse. They are getting the frags, but numbers, those are not coming right now. Vitality, okay, Sam, Mino, they will get the frags, but in this round, numbers are not very massively different. 20 this can take over.
But take a look what's happening in for the side of NS. They're able to control down the site as B, and there you go. Sector B is lost from the side of Vitality. Now again, it's the same storyline which we saw into the round number 1. What NS was able to do was to just at least get one of the control points in their favor and then try to just wipe it off.
NS, I guess they are focusing more towards the side that they will get the first objective in their hand, then they will wait for that to score numbers. Right now, 17 to 14 is something that can be recorded, but he denies that fact. Pulse gets a frag, but not against He gets a double and Pulse gets a single. They are still on a negative point. 16 to 12. Prevail gets Locos and goes will take down the players, but no Vitality. They are dismantling Team NS right now. 9 to 15. If in this round, they need to get those frags. Super. Or else this round is pretty much done and dusted. Timer is not in the favor of Team NS as well. Block, and this timer will run out in no time.
Yeah, we did saw NS making a really extraordinary comeback in the last round as well against the Vitality, who did had a better number of respawns left. Oh, a mini coming in from the side of Prevail. There you go, Sam goes down. Good long range connection, but in the end, it was side of Mino to shut down the side of Ghost. Mino will shut down another one. This is really not looking good for the side of NS. Just 4 respawns left, now just 2. Sam's going all out with the Grau 5.56. And it all comes down to just 2 players, 2 respawns left out now. I don't think so. It's going to be... This is going to be coming in towards the favor of NS. No, it's not. 2-1 scoreline, folks, and just 1 more towards the side of Vitality to shut down the side of NS in scoring.
True. NS, they need this. And right now they are on a defender part. So they can actually stay and get the fights to themselves. While Vitality, they are busy capturing the side. Vitality, they are going for that first. Ghost gets a double, but Ghost gets denied instantly. But while he was dying, he still got frag onto Jokers. And finally, first will take down Gross. And now this is in this which all the fans were waiting to see. Starboy gets a frag. And Starboy, he is just getting those frags on the point. But Mino is the real hitman. I was talking to the hitman. But this time, Mino is the main guy. He's getting those frags. He's at 27 frags. He almost had frags equal to a single round. And 22 to 23, NS, they are just having a single respawn box. And B side, that's getting captured from the side of Vitality. These guys need to stop from the side of NS, but that is not happening because Vitality Chokers is having that annihilator, and that weapon is meant to annihilate the players. And let's see, will he be able to succeed in this process? But I guess chances to go because the players are getting everything with the tower. Still got Mino, and these one numbers are pretty close. Bones will bring his war machine out. No, he gets denied.
He will get eventually this map prevail and the shot towards the side of Mino will eventually shut down the side of Mino. This is really going to be a real close game. NS knows for a fact that if we are able to win and control the objective into our favor, we might have another chance, another set of round which we can make it to our favor. Let me remind you folks, it's going to be a 1-1 score as you can see on the graphics right there up on the top. Bros taking the side of Pulse. Shaksa will be able to answer back to the side of Burns, just burns out the side of Prevail, but on the other hand, it's going to be Pulse and goes to answer back to the side of Burns and Jokos. Now it's going to be the side of Starboy sitting on the side of Mino. There you go, 12 respawns left out from the side of Vitality, 11 from the side of NS. This is about to go down real close from both sides.
It is super close because Bones, he still gets those frags, that's important, but no Pulse. He gets a frag onto Jokos. Mino gets a frag onto Ghost, and it's a proper trade game right now. 9-7 it is, 8-7, make it 8-7 because Tower just got a double. And finally we see the sniper coming online, but Mino and his grenades are just on point. Tower, he's having a grenade in the hand, but okay, that will cause him enough damage to that. But numbers super close, 7-6. Team NS on a respawn deficit right now. And A side, it's almost captured. They might go for that capture as well. A single section is required. Sams gets a kill onto Saxum, and Pulse finally takes on Bros. But finally, the trade game begins again. This rumble, can it be stopped? Can it be stopped from the side of Vitality? But no, Starboy gets some of the damage, but he is ready with the Sparrow. Let's see, can the Sparrow connect? But oh, dude, Bros, that was amazing. But Starboy, he must be disappointed right now. 19 seconds on the clock. He just needs to save that site for 15 more seconds, and if they do that, this round is theirs. No. They can win this. Pulse,
Sams,
okay, this round is just going in the favor.
No, not again. What do you want?
Okay, fine.
War machine?
They are doing everything. They want this round. 5 more seconds on the clock. The clock
Ghost,
has been stopped. Ghost, he is, I guess, good as dead right now. But Burns, he is doing everything possible right now to take down Ghost. Single second.
No!
Burns will take it and will take NS down with this final war machine. Nice. That's like claps from the side of audience. Like, they deserve this. And with that, we have the winners for that amazing matchup. NS versus Vitality, and Vitality wins this particular matchup, and they are going to be facing Powerhouse in the semi-finals.
That was close, man.
That was super
kudos,
close.
And massive respect to the side of NS on how the last guy was able to hold it off against and a weapon named as well machine, which has a lot of fire. It's basically like a grenade launcher acting upon an area of effect meta, but on how he was able to keep calm and composed for all of those seconds, it was really great. Although I feel like yes, he did give up his little best, but I feel like yes, Vitality also kind of overplayed it. The kind of like outplay the side of none other than the side of NS to just show them off like, hey, we are here to win. We're here to go and qualify for the semi-finale. We are Vitality. We are a better team, and they showed it in a right manner. But talking about the side of NS, like we did talk about how how Autobots did give a really good fight against the side of Powerhouse. Like Autobots did give a really good fight against a team like Powerhouse, who's international team playing it so well. But this was also one of the really good matches that we saw today. This went on. This went down all the way towards the decider matchup that was Control. It went down all the way towards the third set of the Control, where we saw the final guy who was giving his all out till the last breath, till the last bullet in the max. So I feel like kudos to NS for giving a tough fight against a team like Vitality in this kind of stage.
I would say Ghost, Ghost or Pulse, I don't remember, it was Ghost.
It was Ghost only, I guess.
Yeah, Ghost. He had to peak because it was single second on the clock was stopped, and it was just a hairline away from actually winning the game by capturing the site. So he had nothing to do.
He was out
so
of
it was
options.
almost done and dusted at this point when the war machine was declared that it is online. And with that, yes, we already have 4 teams out of this entire tournament. We are left with just 4 teams. We are going to have our semi-finals, then we have our finals, and with it, I guess the entire deck or the entire format, it's super easy. Single elim, it's deadly.
But we do have, I guess, best of 5 in the finale, right?
It's best of 7.
Best of 7.
We have best of 5, I guess, for the semi-finals. So that is something which would give players a little more liberty in terms of making mistakes.
Little more time and space to analyze
they can actually analyze.
Semi-finale is BO3. I just remember correctly what the call.
Yeah,
Semi-finale is BO3. Let me just correct it, folks. Really sorry for us classically the wrong info, but yes, semi-finale is BO3. Only the finale are BO5.
Okay.
So for now, folks, that's it for this particular matchup. Vitality wins against RFNS in a 2-1 scoreline for the overall matchup. We'll take a short break. We'll be coming right back after.
Okay, let's do this thing. 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 let's do this thing. Okay, 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 let's do this thing. Okay. Okay, let's do this thing. It's a journey, just like the game we play. We got each other, we're in for better days. Feels like I'm falling into a better space, a place which people say you just can't stop the breaks. If you can't find your way, I'm here to make you stay, make you stay. Shield on our fear, bulletproof. We're made of slay, made of slay.
Hey folks, welcome back to the Odyssey 2023. My name is Bullet, back in on the desk with me, John. Is going to be Elika. Elika, we are down towards the first semi-finale of the entire tournament. It's going to be Omega eSports facing off the side of the world of battle.
Yes, I mean, it's going to be a very intense matchup because seeing their game through the qualifiers, it was a one-sided game for both those teams,
Yeah.
their victory against the opponents. So I think this is going to be an interesting battle, TWOB versus, Smart Omega. And I think Omega is very confident about this match. They definitely did look, in the lobby as well in the first game of the day. But TWOB, they have a bigger fight to fight. They went up a very close game against I2K in S&D. But let's see what type of gameplay they will be putting out against Omega as we are getting close to the semi-finale. Now, this will get you a ticket to the grand finals. This is the only chance that TWOB has to get to that finals. Now, Omega, I think they are pretty much very good at the maps that we're going to be seeing right now as we're changing into the semi-finale. Well, I think they do have a very good edge over these, and of course, a break has been given to the players. I think they have already researched, went back to drawing board. I am pretty sure that TWOB has implemented some kind of strategies because it's Omega they're playing against, right?
Yeah.
One of the biggest in SEA.
But for now, what it looks like for the side of TWOB right now, and how the score line started off, because we know for a fact that hard you have a target of 250. Score line compared to what Omega is able to do against the side of TWOB. Exchange gets on. It's going to be a best exchange to take down the entire lineup of Omega eSports one by one. It's a good initiative being taken on to get the momentum back towards the side of TWOB. But for now, of course, it will be an kind of like a reply coming in from the side of Omega. Yato, Sky taking down back-to-back. Whoopi coming in with that SMG. There you go, Fennec. And point a fourth one for the side of Whoopi. Eventually, he will be shut down with that nade coming in from side of Exchange. a nade trade-off maybe. Exchange goes down from the hands of Tin Nade. But there you go. The fight-off is actually getting head-to-head for both sides.
Definitely, I think TWOB is fighting, for those frags, and Omega is continuing to dominate that capture point. And I think the only way anything TWOB can do is take the perfect map control and try to maybe, counter the strategies of Omega. But Omega is looking so confident, one after the other. I think every player is able to at least get a quad kill.
Let's see which could be the play, because it's too early to say for the fact that even like Omega can actually win this on 2-0 fashion, because hey, we did saw TWOB going up for a really good fight against the side of I2K, and that was a close one indeed. But for now, we do see the side of Yadav, one of the players coming in inside of T2 rotation will be getting a Hunter drone is going to be online. One of the kills getting confirmed with that Hunter drone. Whoopi gets one. Yadav will be able to shut down the side of Extinct Viper, also getting shut down from the other side. But for now, it's going to be a control of the entire, I would say, the pace of the game towards the side of Omega eSports.
Yes, and looks like, Omega is definitely having a good time about this map. Well, I think not just the map control, they also know for a fact that, the players have better coordination. I think the crossfire setups really look interesting from the side of Omega. How there are two players playing together and not just one pushing out. And looks like TWOB is trying to gain control over the rain, but they're lacking a little. I think it's just that the individual pushes are not working in their favor. But Omega, they are getting frags back to back.
Oh, nice.
Very good effort over there. But unfortunately, Whoopi coming in with those grenade takes Viper down. Another one from Tin takes Extincts down. Now this is like, TWOB is trying right now.
War Machine after War Machine. Master answered back to the side of Risky, was using consistently all of the War Machine. Easy also coming with that War Machine. Now it's going to be Pretty Missile coming in from the side of OP with those kill streaks. He gets a double. But it's going to be a retaliation coming in from the side of TWOB to take down 3 players back to back coming in from the side of Omega eSports. Before now, OP take down the side of Zyro. We do see a lot of players taking a good kind of rotation, answering back coming in from the side of WB, because the score lines are getting really, really hard for the side of Omega to keep it up.
Yes.
TWB now coming with a lead as now they cross the 95 point.
Well, I think they will be pretty much crossing that century part as well. But Omega is trying to take the lead back in, and they definitely have TWOB losing players. But Risky coming in for the rescue, unfortunately gets traded immediately. Yato and Ishi stepping up for the game. Viper comes in for the rescue and definitely saves TWOB some time over there, as we see Omega trying to get back in the game. But right now, their rotation does not seem that great in front of TWOB, but TWOB is really great in terms of holding it. But the only factor that they have to pay more attention to is that Omega is getting closer and closer to the capture as much as TWOB is.
I mean, compared to what Omega is capable of, compared to what kind of experience Omega has through those smokes, Yato just punishes off the side of Master, one other guy, but Abyss will be able to answer it back towards the side of OP and 10. There you go, reconfirmation, trade games are happening all over the place on both sides. But TWB is really hats off to their entire team coordination, hats off to their entire gun game, what they are showing up against a team like Omega eSports. As they are right now in the lead, they just need to carry on to this entire momentum play into their favor against a team like Omega eSports.
Yep, I think if TWOB keeps maintaining this moment, they might even pull off the map of Hardpoint, and it definitely looks like a possible clause over here. And I think from the side of Abyss, the Grow is really working like a charm in his hand, and as soon as I see that he gets traded over, nobody's but yep, definitely working out. As soon as they take the name of the devil, there you go, once again. I think I should maybe probably, switch back to talking about the map control, as Omega is having a very good time over the map control. TWOB is finding it a little difficult to get those frags back in their pocket, and they definitely have. But Yato comes in for the rescue with his teammate, and there you go. That's a very good kill.
AG coming in with that War Machine. He takes on a couple of players against the side of Master and Abyss. We do see the control being on to the favor of Omega. They are trying to hold it off. Claw play coming in from the side of Whoopi as he takes down one, and he takes on another one also. That was a revenge kill coming against the side of Abyss. Predator missiles coming online. I'm sorry, that was the Hunter Draw coming in online from the side of Yato. He takes on the side of Extents. A lot of these train games are happening in so on point now for the side of Omega eSports. Now they are able to answer it back on taking the entire hard point control onto the favor. Now, after like few seconds of the clock, after the 17 seconds, it's gonna get changed, and the entire rotational play will be happening on the side of the World of Battle.
Well, I think at the moment the face-off is happening between Whoopi, but he definitely tries to get that frag. I'm not sure if he continued to. While Omega is trying to get back their capture, their dominance against TWOB. TWOB is trying to build that coordination. They are trying to adapt in-game against Omega, which is again one of the hardest things to do when you are playing a very fast-paced game. I think TWOB is working very well, and Omega right now seems to be in a bit of a hurry.
Yeah.
Well, Whoopi is definitely the brightest star in his team. I think Whoopi is the one who motivates his team to cause the IGL. And most importantly, I think he's the one who keeps the team together. Him and Tin. Tin, the MVP, of course, the most fragger. I think his game style, the way he pushes, is very confident. He knows what he's doing, and he always has a support. That's the best part. It's better to get a trade than lose both, right?
Yeah, definitely agree with the last part where you said that it's better to get a trade as of lose the both cards on your favor. But I also feel like when it comes down to a tactical shooter like a Call of Duty Mobile, you also need to play on that supportive play within like a coordinated structure when it comes down to these kind of like tournaments. But for now, I do feel that yes, TWOB will be able to hold it off in a pretty good manner against a team like Omega eSports. Let me remind you folks, in the first matchup, it was the side of Godlike to get defeated by Omega. And now it's TWOB who are in the lead against a team like Omega. So that's a pretty huge statement right now.
Yeah, I think one of the more reasons why TWOB is being able to dominate, Omega very well is that they have a player like Viper. Now Viper is young, Viper has a lot of adrenaline rush in his hands, and he's the one who's keeping the team together when it comes to kills, or either it be map control, and taking these calls might be very, very difficult for TWOB, but I think they can build their confidence. But Omega is ready, almost close to be shutting them down with 230 points in the hands, and I think Whoopi is not going to stop anytime soon.
Boy.
And it goes through Predator missile kill. Unfortunately, not a very good thing for TWOB, but the last 10 points, I think Omega will be able to make it up. But Extinct is trying to get those frags on point, trying to get that capture back, but I don't think we have any time left. Aston takes the last man down. Right now, it's going to take a lot more than rotation for TWOB to get that hard point back to their favor.
A huge momentum shift coming all the way towards the side of Omega, and this is what we were also surprised to see Omega not able to play on that momentum.
Yeah.
I was definitely no disrespect to the side of TWOB. I was a little bit surprised on how TWOB is to hold off their boots on the ground against a team like Omega eSports, and that is one of the most commendable job in the entire tournament for coming in for the side of TWOB. But for now, folks, Omega will win up the first matchup, the first set of the entire BO3 of the semi-finale. Let me remind you, this is the first semi-finale for the entire Odyssey 2023. Omega wins up against the side of TWOB, but we still have Search and Destroy, and we still have the control left out for the entire set.
Yes. And I think, compared to Omega's performance against Godlike and Search and Destroy, I can say that TWOB will take it a close score against Omega in the Search and Destroy. Okay. But right now, I think, TWOB had a very great start against, Omega in the initial. They both brought it down to 100 points each. But I think the domination started when Whoopi started getting backup from his teammates. When Whoopi started taking those very important frags where the anchor of the capture was happening. I think that was a very smart play coming in from Omega, and from there, they just built the momentum. And it took TWOB some time to come back, strategize, and I think maybe counter. I think in the whole part of countering their strategies, they've lost their momentum, and eventually Omega picked up.
So we have a little bit of an announcement, folks. This entire match set is going to be replayed because there were some technical difficulties being faced from both sides. So it's going to be a refresh coming in from both sides.
TWOB gets another chance then.
Well, I would say the entire moment shift can happen again towards the side of TWOB. Not gonna lie, because on how they kind of perform really well against a team like Omega eSports. So I'm actually now rooting in for the side of TWOB. No doubts about it.
Definitely. I think TWOB has that potential to beat Omega if they can on hardpoint. Because so far, no matter how many hardpoints I've watched, I think TWOB showed a different, start to the game than compared to, what we saw in the qualifiers against Side 2K. So I think it really stands out. And a map like this is definitely in favor for, TWOB at the moment. But Omega, I think they already know what are the strategies of TWOB since they picked it up on the first map, the first try. See, it could either go both ways. I think Omega is smart enough to figure out their place, and TWOB is smart enough to tackle their place. Both of them good at it both ways, but I think who gains the momentum first matters a lot as they get the reign on the capture.
What do you think? What are the reasons, like apart from that tackling out the entire situation or whatnot, the generic things? What do you think? What are the reasons why TWOB had that lead advantage in the score compared to what Omega did to Godlike?
I think it was the map control most importantly, because they knew where to rotate, they knew where to push, and they knew where especially Omega players were coming from. So they kept one player to gatekeep, Omega from one side, and the others were focused on anchoring the side. I think that was a very smart play. That's where, Omega, differs with, TWB. Omega is a team who loves to play together. Omega is a team who are confident enough to rush together. They do not mind losing frags as long as they have the capture, because they know they can come back and quickly, gain that advantage back in the game about, the frags.
I feel like Omega is a team who is pretty confident of their experience. But hey,
Yes.
apart from all of that conversation, folks, we will keep this happening inside the game. But we have the restart. Let me remind you, folks, there's going to be a restart coming in for the entire hardpoint set. Let's see, will be the side of TWB again to gain that momentum shift against the side of Omega? But I guess it's not. We see a lot of players getting answered back from the hands of Omega. TWB just being shut down left, right, and center of the map.
Well, TWB did get shut down, but they're back on track. They have taken the lead away from the hands of Omega once again. Look at the map control, the way how TWB have placed themselves. They're making sure that there is one player gatekeeping the spawn of Omega, which is a smart play again. It takes some seconds for, Omega to retreat back and rotate from a different direction, expecting the players of TWB, but which is not happening because they are outplaying the strategies of Omega at this moment, and TWB is showing absolute dominance so far. And I think even though the mans are falling down, even though there are players that TWB is using, they are making sure that the objective is fulfilled. That is to get the capture on their hands, and they're definitely doing an absolutely amazing job on it. TWB once again back from the lock-in period as Omega still struggles to gain the map control. Look at Omega. They're pushing all together at one side of the map, trying to gain the control, but TWB knows exactly how to tackle these players while Viper gets taken down. Unfortunately, now Tin is looking for more and more frags over here. Will he get some? Nope. Extinct is gonna feed on some, and so is Abyss. Ishi comes for the rescue, gets two back-to-back against Extinct and Abyss, but that's not it, as we got, Zyro back in the game, helping his teammates. TWB with a very good lead, as long as Omega does not take that away.
I like the fact that how every now and then it's Viper to take up the first opening kill after the entire team gets respawned after they get eliminated from the hands of Omega, and then the entire team of the side of TWB. Look at it again, Viper takes the first kill to the side of team, now it's coming to the side of Master. In the end, of course, this was a risky play coming from the side, risky to take down the side of Master, one of the other teammates from the side of Omega. But for now, again, TWB is back in their own confidence play, and they are slowly and steadily taking down the side of Omega one by one.
Yes, I like the way how TWB positions themselves in such a way that they have the control over all the four directions, which again makes the game much easier for them because they know the map info. Now that's a very huge factor when it comes to playing against a team like Omega, because Omega is a team who loves to sneak, who loves to get those frags, who loves to who are confident enough that a player can pull off a triple or an ace for that matter. So I think a team like Omega definitely should be confident, but TWB is currently trying to take the lead away while Omega is capturing.
For now, for the side of Master, he will be taking down the side of Risky with that assault rifle play coming in from his side. Yato will be able to take down the side of Master. Zyro also getting shut down one after another. A lot of these angle holds are coming right from the side of Omega. EG doing the work. As he gets down the Odyssey towards his backside, he was able to read onto that, but eventually he will getting shut down from the hands of TWB players. But for now, it's going to be a close game coming in from both sides. Omega on a 62 marker. Extremely sorry, it's still kind of like the World Cup season for me. But anyway, TWB on the 75-point markup. Still on to the favor of TWB as a good flank comes in from the side of Yato. It's going to be the Purifier coming onto the play. Keep it fresh, keep it alive, keep it roasted. He's getting the third onto him. He gets the Kingslayer as well. This might be the fourth one, which can also enable the Hunter-Killer drone. Will be getting that? I guess it is. He switches onto the gun, but anyways, Yato will be coming in from his teammate team will be coming in from behind to take on the side of Viper. And there you go. It's going to be 81 to 80.
definitely. I think, you know, Yato did definitely put out a very great game over there, which gave a lot of time for Omega to go back there to capture and get those momentum. I think he did a very good job. But coming back, TWOB and Omega standing very close, but Omega taking over the picture. And TWOB, if you've noticed, look at the rotations, but Yato and Tin, they are well coordinated. Look at the crossfire setup that's coming through. It's like drawing a circle and making TWOB play inside it very well.
Nice.
And I think after one after the other, Tin and Ishi again are back in the deadly duo setup, while Omega is having a good time capturing it. TWOB is still struggling to make it through the map control. And yes, we've got Extents doing a remarkable job with already 24 frags in his hand. But look at Ishi. He is the most aggressive right now on the server. And of course, Risky as well, getting those important frags, getting those important trades off from the side of TWOB. But why do you think TWOB might not be able to pull this off against Omega? Because they are close, yet they are losing.
I feel like they will be able to answer it back. Here comes the Viper play, but he will be eventually getting shut down inside of it anyways. I was about to say Viper comes up and all of the teammates from the TWOB will shut down the side of Omega, but this is happening in vice versa. Viper comes in yet again, takes on the side of Risky, but EG will be able to shut down again towards the side of Viper. 91 to 120 as Omega is able to hold off the hard point towards their favor. 10 seconds left on the clock. They can definitely get it up till I guess 133, 135 from this particular hard point area. Now the hard point is I guess is going to change up towards the northwest side of the map. For now, Abyss will be able to take down the side of Risky. Good place, good rotation, maneuver around the entire situation and the tunnel side. For now, Yato gets the hunter killer drone. Good read on to the player. But there was nobody over there. Oh, he gets double! There you go.
Well, I think Yato is maintaining a very good streak right now, and Viper continues to get those trades for his teammates. That's a very important factor for Extremes, and you know, Viper, they are picking up the responsibility of getting those frags done as the others head on to and rain on to the capture. And yes, TWOB is trying to get it back in action, while Omega is trying to eliminate Yato. Omega is trying to eliminate Extremes, and Viper, I think they are having a good time taking that fight against it. There you go, Yato once again does it, a double kill. But Master puts down Risky, and so does Abyss. I think TWOB are back as team together.
What was that game, Sam? What was that read? I know for a fact that there was a pre-fire through the smoke because the hard point, all of the players are still right there. Not the hard point, all of the players are still right there trying to get the hard point on towards their favor. That was really great and smartly outplayed coming in from the side of Omega as they approach the 150 markup. They have to change their positioning around. They know for a fact that now it's going to be towards the northwest side of the map as they have to take up the rotation. TWOB still right there trying to get the control over there as now the entire hard point gets started and countered towards their favor. But for now, Omega will be looking in for an opening to break down the entire defense and just get the frags onto their favor. Look at Yato one by one picking the players of TWOB, takes on the side of Abyss, but Master will be to answer it back. Yato will come up yet again to take down the side of Master. He knows for the fact that he has to take this red bar 20 control in this favor to shut down all of the players coming in from the open lobby with connect towards the northwest side of the map. So he knows the entire map pretty well. He knows how the players are going to rotate, and he has done a pretty good job of taking those frags out in his team's favor.
And I think Omega is trying their level best to, you know, shut TWOB left, right and center, and I think they are doing a good job at it, but TWOB is still holding off that angle really, really well. And if you ask me, I think TWOB can easily take over the score of Omega, but as soon as I say that Omega comes back in action, I think it's the little amount of time that TWOB missed against Omega which they will recover. Of course, as we see, there is a shift off the point where TWOB has the reign, they have the advantage, while Omega make their way in. There is a lurker coming in through, there is a player that no one is going to expect from behind, and there you go, that's Viper for you, ladies and gentlemen, making the most of it along with the Masters. The deadly duo are putting Tin and Yato back into the coffin, but that's not over yet as TWOB is still just taking the lead over Omega, while Omega has a very, very good map control, but TWOB, more than that, they are trying to play together at this point, which is again giving them an advantage against Omega. If this continues, I think TWOB can easily achieve the mark of 250. Just few more minutes until they get the map control back, and Omega looks like they're absolutely doing a great job. Risky, Yato and Tin pushing all together, but Abyss inside who have set up a trap over there. The deadly duo shutting Yato and Ishi down once again. Viper coming in for the rescue. TWOB continues to dominate right now.
It's going to be really risky for the side of Omega to answer it back as the side of the team will be able to take down both of the players, will be able to hold the angle of a really good old-fashioned way of holding east and western side. But Yato coming back again to answer it back to the side of Zaro, extreme side of TD. Good play coming in overall again to just take down the entire team of TWOB. But TWOB knows for a fact that yes, we'll respawn the attack again. We'll try to go for that coordinated play. We'll go from left, right, and center, approach from all sides, use our utilities the right way, and we can actually get ahead. Now, as we approach the 200 markup point, EG comes with that war machine, takes 3 players with that one single grenade launch. Viper will be getting eventually shut down. Whoopi comes in for another one. There you go, SMG on point. Yato with that switchblade X9. Boy oh boy, TWOB has to answer it back. Come on, folks. You have this entire particular matchup in your hand on how you're able to shut down a team like Omega in your opposition. This is one of the best matchups yet again.
I think that was a very well planned strategy coming in from Omega, shutting TWOB all at once and not giving them an opportunity to come back together. But TWOB still has some hope left, as Omega still hasn't taken the lead over TWOB. Well, now they are fighting for the reign, they're fighting for the capture, but Omega is trying to make sure that TWOB does not enter that particular area. But I think TWOB has managed to do it, but Omega is better at the trade game over here. Teen and EG are doing that's necessary for the team. EG once again takes Viper down. Now it's in the hands of Master, who has to make it happen. And yes, Abyss also coming in for the rescue. TWOB is gaining the capture back, while Omega look at the map control. I think they are coming in from 3 directions, which again gives them an advantage unless TWOB lets them take it. They are shutting them down. So this is a great opportunity for TWOB. I think they are so close to be winning. Just for a couple of seconds more, if they keep maintaining this particular directional movement, I think they can easily make it to 250, while Omega still has to get the trades back and the capture back.
TWOB answering slowly and steadily towards the side of Omega, as they're still trying to take the upper staircase control. Remaining rounds, so it's going to be just 20. TWOB trying not to get wiped off in an really simple trade-off game. Risky will be able to take down the Master. Instincts with the ground play yet again surged on the side of EG. They're trying to go towards the elevator point, but I don't think so. It's going to be any of the players coming in from the side of TWOB to answer it back. Hard point rotation gets open in a couple of seconds. This is it, folks. Either it's going to be TWOB taking the entire lead, but no, as I speak, Annihilator coming in play from the side of Instincts will be able to get down another one, but that purifier burns and roasts the player over there, and now it's gonna be Omega slowly and steadily trying to bounce back. But no. As I speak, all of the players slowly and steadily getting burned up from the hands of TWOB. TWOB securing a massive victory against team like Omega eSports. This is huge. We can hear the players celebrating all towards the production room, all the way from the LAN setup. This is a major victory, folks.
Yes, and not just for TW. I think India as a whole being able to defeat, Omega in that particular hard point, I think it just stands out a lot. And TWOB, they've definitely put a benchmark over today. I think in hardpoint, I think the way they completely reigned over, Omega. I think the restart of the match really boosted their confidence. I think even though they missed out a little and lost, I think a good thing that we had a restart. But Omega, they lacked a little. Their trade were on point. Yato and Tin, they did an amazing job. But TWOB, they knew how to play it. They made sure that they're not falling for the tricks that Omega was playing on. And that was an absolute mad performance coming in from TWOB. I mean, initially when the start of the qualifiers, I did not expect this to happen. I mean, TWOB went against a very close fight against I2K, so I thought Omega might have an upper hand. I mean, considering the fact that their game against Godlike was a very aggressive one, but TWOB, they made sure that that does not, let them, judge their own gameplay, but they definitely did put up a new standard, I would say.
I feel like we can't really compare Godlike's matchup towards Omega. Of course, Omega is a really good team. But I would just say that comparing in the favor, like on how TWOB's previous tournaments and performance hasn't been that good compared to what they are doing in the Odyssey 2023 from what I know and what I do. But I feel like yes, they did really set up a benchmark to be one of the teams who defeated the invited teams from the other regions, and that's going to
Yes.
be actually the side of Omega Esports. Then comes the question that Omega Esports actually did defeated the side of Godlike in the first match
Yep.
for the entire Odyssey 2023 tournament. There you go, folks. The first, I would say, in terms of the best of three, the first matchup going on to the favor of TWB. Kudos to both teams. I mean, we had to rehold the entire first hard point because of some tech issues, but both of the teams did not give up. Like, okay,
Yes.
we want to play, we don't want to play. This is a restart and whatnot happens in Indian esports. But this was something like, kudos to both teams, but we can't just neglect the fact that TWB just defeated
Yes.
Omega Esports. That's a huge TWB.
I think after watching all the matches today from qualifiers, the way how Powerhouse and Omega performed, I think TWOB has changed. The fact that they are the first ones to get an advantage over the invited teams. I mean, we've got Omega, Powerhouse, but the game went really close between Autobots and Powerhouse, I would say. But again, it was one side.
I also feel like, not disrespect to Godlike Esports, I also feel like after the matchup of Godlike Esports, because like Godlike Esports did got really whitewashed when it comes on how they faced up Omega. Omega was like kind of like Omega Esports was like 10 or 12 steps ahead of on how they were able to read on to the plays and strats coming in from the side of Godlike. But after that, every single matchup has been an improvement coming on towards every other team.
Yes.
I did say it for the side of Autobots. They did really play it against well. They did really played well against the side of Powerhouse. Like you guys said the same for the side of I2K and the TWB that they did play it against very good. So I feel like every other team is doing their own homework of watching the gameplay on the broadcast, staring here at the LAN venue, trying to just do their homework, like how we can actually go for the weak point of the other teams, how we can attack onto those weakness points, how we can take advantage of other pocket strats and coming in whatnot comes to the side of search and destroy. So I feel like yes, every other matchup up till after the Godlike and Omega Esports has been an improvement in this I would say whole broadcasting.
Yes. And again, that's what makes Odyssey 2023 very unique, because this single elimination does really pull out the best in you. And I think, TWOP is definitely having the time of their life. And we've known Godlike, we've known Vitality. It's the time for the new teams to rise and shine. And TWOB, I think, is doing absolutely amazing. I think just one more mode and we'll get to know. And to be honest, if you ask me, Omega will be putting out a very great fight against, TWOB. I think even Omega was not expecting TWOB to take that lead away. Well, they were looking pretty confident. If you see the frags coming in from, Tin and Yato, you will definitely noticed. As we move into the second map, we cheer on for TWOB and Omega. This is Search and Destroy. The first one takes it away, and Yato gets the first kill against X-Rings already, which means one man down for TWOB on a man disadvantage.
Let's see, folks, one of the classic, one of the OG maps when it comes down to Call of Duty Mobile. Good shot coming in inside a Viper. Eventually now it's going to be an man advantage towards the side of Omega. There you go, Viper will be able to put down Yato. It's going to be a 3v3 now. But for now, it's going to be the side of Omega to be on the advantage. 1v3. It's going to be Zyro to left out. Trying to answer it back with the Fennec, but for now, it's going to be Omega to take it on the first round into their favor.
Yes, that was a very quick first round if you ask me. Omega knew what their objective was. Yato went on, got the first pick, and the team just followed upon. And this is a very tricky Search and Destroy. You only get one chance in one round, so make sure you use it
This is the This is the classic tactical shooter field when it comes to the side of Call of Duty Mobile. This is the classic tactical shooter field where every team, if you ask a proper CODM professional, everybody says that Search and Destroy is their favorite mode. Sorry, please continue.
Definitely. And looks like Omega is right now on a man disadvantage in a 1v3 situation. Let's see if, Risky can make it up to his mark, but unfortunately, as soon as Omega took the first round, TW took the second one. I don't think any teams are going to step back up, especially TWB, knowing the fact that they have a chance at defeating one international team, and they're going to take it up, and they're going to make it definitely a useful opportunity for them. Now, SND might be a little tricky for both the teams, but coming from a team like TWB, they seemed very confident today morning in SND, and I hope they really continue to do so. And Viper being a very, very major asset for the team is definitely working out very well with all the other players. I think it's more of the team game coming in through, and we already know TWOB is very good with their coordination and crossfire. So it just makes their job easy in SND. And that was an unexpected move coming from Ishi. 2 kills, and I think at this point, TWOB is down to a 1v5 situation, and let's see, I don't think TWOB won't be able to pull this off, but a 1v5 is not a bad clutch.
Gets the side of Yato, one of the key assaulters coming in, but Tin will be able to answer it back towards the side of Abyss. And now Omega back onto the lead with a 2-1 score line. That was a silly mistake coming in from the side of TWB. You gotta watch your angles.
Yes. And I think it was a very quick start for TWOB. I mean, they're pushing all together, but they forgot the fact that, Omega has very good sniper setup and their rotations are also amazing. Right now at the B-bomb side, we've got 4 players, which is surprising because if, TWOB goes for a rotation right now towards A, it might be tricky but Omega is having the time of their life. It's 2v2 situation right now, brought it down to 1v2, and it's EG, the man who has to make it happen for Omega. He's already near towards the B-bomb site, and I think TWOB already has the info coming in through. We have one player coming in for look. Can he get this is my question. Xtinx has got the back of Omega, but again, will he go for the plant is my question. I mean, it's a very risky move if you ask me. Omega going for a plant in a 1v2 situation. Eventually, TWOB will be going in for that push. But look at the patience coming in from TW. They know it's a 1v2. They're not giving any chances to this player. They know EJ is a very dangerous one.
It is a definitely dangerous one. There you go. There you get the answer. Master going down from the hands of EG. Grau on point. It's going to be a 1v1. 54 seconds remaining on the clock. He's trying to go back towards the site A. It's going to be a standoff, a one-on-one gunfight coming between these two players. For now, we do see the side of the other player coming in from the side of TWOB, going in towards the other side. Now here's the plant going down. Now it's going to be really, really hard.
Oh,
and
God.
Look at what Easy is doing.
Yes.
He's letting the side of the other player, letting the side of it just to come on to the bomb defusal side. I'm gonna just give on to play time. I'm gonna make up an angle, shoot you right through. And this is what I told. This is one of the classic and one of the oldest OG map when it comes to Call of Duty Mobile. Everybody knows what angle they can make. Everybody knows how they want to rotate and just play onto the post-pan situation. And this is not looking good for the side of the World of Atom.
Yes. And looks like Omega just got away with that 1v2 clutch, and that was an amazing one coming in from Ishi. I think he pulled out a hat trick by, going away from the bomb set just to make sure that he has a better view and a easier way to get those, flank as well if one is coming in through. But TWOB, they definitely are looking for a comeback right now. Well, they have positioned themselves very well. 3 players over towards the west side of the map, but it could be a little tricky as Omega is trying to catch up to the pace of them. And there you go, TWOP going in for that frags. It's a 3v1 situation at the moment, 4v1 situation, and I don't think there is any hope left for Omega at this moment as TWOB goes for the plant as well.
Let's see what's going to be the situation play, but there you go. At least I would say for now, it's going to be the usual play for the side of Omega, slowly and steadily trying to take back the control. But for now, I feel like this will go on to the scoreline of 5-5, or where we see Omega taking one round into the favor, then TWOB getting some one round into the favor. This will go on till 5-5, in my opinion.
Well, even I do definitely agree because if you see the aggression, it's been a very inconsistent momentum between both the teams. It's not one team is picking up and they're having a rounds back to back. It's both of them are equally doing their best. Now that the sides have been swapped, I think TWOB will be a little more careful on their defense side. Omega is very smart with their plays, especially the bomb, the plants, and they make sure that the bomber goes in the other direction of the team so that TWOB doesn't call in for quick rotation. That's what they are very good at. They don't go in for the quick rotations, which gives them an edge over Omega. Well, again, at A-bomb side, I don't really see anyone from TWOP holding it off. Just one player, I think, holding. But the 2 players are already heading over towards the A-bomb side. I think Omega will probably go for a plant on A.
Yeah, they're trying to fake it. They're trying to make it look like they're going for a plant towards the B side. But there you go. There's going to be already one of the players trying to take up a rotation towards the side of site A. Now comes to 3 players who are trying to take a control, trying to hold off the angle towards the side A, coming in from the side of Omega. Some shots are getting through pass. There you go. 10 takes the opening towards the side of Master. Now it's going to be a 4v4 as Zyro takes on the side of 10 and answer back towards a trade game. Coming in for both sides. It's going to be some smoke space that we see from the side of Omega trying to block down the line of sight coming in from the other angle. Zyro answers by Risky and Yado both going down. This is not looking good for the side of Omega. I feel like TWOB will eventually get this, and there you go. Shuts down the side of Whoopi Energy. This was a major one again, like a huge round coming in towards the side of TWOB. They needed this opening. They needed this breathing space. Now the scoreline is 3-3.
I mean, I already have goosebumps on my hands considering the fact that, TWOB might even take on the lead over, and I can see the audience getting a lot hyped that TWOB is making that comeback for sure. While Omega moves on to the defense right now, I think 2 players over towards B. It's a very pretty 2-1-2 setup coming in for them. I think they are focusing to take more control on the mid, which is a smart move because TWOB loves to gather info, and that's what they do. But right now they're pushing aggressively over towards the A-bomb side where none of the Omega players are completely present. I think, TWOB might even get a plant easily without losing a man. And they are making it happen right now. The bomb is being planted down. That's the most earliest plant I've seen coming in from TWOB's side. And they're defending it very well as well.
The opening gets on toward the side of Omega, but there you go to answer it. It's going to be Ixnix and the side of Master. Risky trying to find the side of Master, but Abyss will be the last guy remaining over there on the right-hand corner to shut down the last player coming in from the side of Omega eSports. Now it's going to be a 4-3 into the favor of TWOB. Let's see if they can make it a 5-3, because I predicted like this will go on up till like 5-5, or maybe this can be a 7-3. Who knows?
Yes, I mean, I can see the confidence of TWOB right now, the way they are calling in their rotations, and Omega is falling in short of little on their defense while they're focusing more on the B bomb side. I think once again A is let out open while TWOB once again rotating. All 4 players over towards the A bomb side, they will get a plant easily if I'm not wrong. But Omega is making a different rotation. They are going in for a flank right now. I don't think they have enough info on TWOB, but the bomb has been almost planted again. And Omega, look at Omega's position right now. Even though they have an advantage view over towards the A-bomb side, but TWOB is currently in control of it. And with absolutely not much time left, I think look at one player is still over towards the spawn. I think he is gatekeeping any flanks that comes through, and I think that info is very good for TWOB. But since we're in a 4v3 situation, Omega has the man advantage. But I'm pretty sure TWOB will try to bring it down. Lost one player. That's a very good trade coming in from Omega in a 2v3 situation. TWOB, can they do it is my question.
It's hard now. It's hard now. Abyss in a 1v2 now. They have the side control coming in now. It's going to be a rotation that needs to be made from the side of Abyss. He knows for a fact that he can actually go for a plant play on a post-plant situation, but in a 1v2 scenario, it's still hard to clutch it out against the players of Omega. Dude, they have EG and Yato, both Yato and the other side both alive. You come in the scope, ADS, 1 shot, 1 kill. There you go.
I think Abyss didn't expect that. That was a very unfortunate situation.
He did expect that.
I mean, he was rotating. He was pretty much trying to find Omega's players, and they already knew that if there was any rotation that Abyss could have taken, that's the only way. And he got caught in the trap, and there he goes down. But no worries, Omega is back in the lead. Maybe your 5-5 prediction will definitely come true right now that Omega is trying to step up a little bit upper, and TWOB is trying to take the control of mid, which is again very risky for them because they are out in the open. The bomber seems to have second thoughts about going to the A-bomb side. I think they've already hit it 3 times, so they might fake it over towards B or actually go for a plant. But if you ask me, Omega has a very good defense over towards B-bomb side. There has not been a single situation where TWOB got a chance to enter the B-bomb side, or at least have a sight of it.
I feel like it's more down to that individual gun game, and the second point on how they are getting those trade game right. The overall positioning overall on how they maintain the presence on the map. And they still keep it that, okay, we're not going to let the side of TWOB to come in for a plant. And this is the entire defense that you need to set up. There you go, the first opening coming in from the side of Extents. Now to answer it back, it's going to be the side of Yato to take down the side of Extents with that sniper shot. It's going to be a plant going on towards the side of Site A. Omega in a big trouble. They're not able to anticipate the fact that they have already made a rotation. You got to move your entire rotation at the right point of time. It's going to be a sandwich situation. We see there for a fact that there are 2 players trying to rush toward the side of Site A. There's going to be already a flank coming in from the side of Zyro. There you go. It's going to be eventually a shutdown and trade game happening in a 3v1. Risky might be able to pull it off, but I don't think so. Abyss again takes down the side of EG and Risky 1 by 1 in the last 2 kills. 5-4 with this scoreline now, folks.
Yeah, I think that was a quick revenge round coming in from Abyss. I mean, he lost that 1v2. He made sure that he came back and got that round for his team. But the last 2 frags in the last round, that was a very important one for TWOB. It was needed for them. While Omega, they pushed down to B-bomb set yet again, while TWOB has a very good chance to push against A and get the plan done. But they are a little bit confused on their choices as they are trying to take the control of mid. Well, mid control is definitely going to give an upper hand to TWOB. But Omega over there, they have to be very careful if they give away the site once again. I think TWOB has a very good post-plan situation, if you ask me. Their defense setup is, amazing when it comes to post-plan. Again, when they're trying to get into the bomb sites, until they get the bomb planted down, they have a very, very shaky fight against Omega. Now, Omega is not trying to take any peaks. They are not trying to initiate fights. They know for a fact that their objective is to defend, and they're doing that right now because they are giving away free kills to TWOB, which they are feeding on.
I don't think so. They are giving away free kills just for the fact that they're not able to anticipate where the players from the side of TWOB will come in from. Sometimes around it's going to be the side A, sometimes around it's going to be the right kind of returns. I just feel like yes, TWOB's players like are able to nail down and smartly outplay the side of Omega. That's what I see. But for now, folks, it's going to be really close call. Smart Omega. They are not. They're just like this standing in. They know for a fact that they need to play time. There you go. They're trying to put down some really good utility play inside that carriage over here. They know for a fact that there'll be more than 2 players. They're not taking that aggressive stance. There you go. Aggressive stance comes in from both sides. Zaro will be able to shut down the side of Risky though. Sorry, the other player coming in from that TWOB though.
Yeah.
But for now, we don't see anyone from the side of TWOB to answer it back, to hold it off in a post-plan situation. Omega slowly and steadily, they know for a fact that, okay, if we are not able to get those attacking rounds in our favor, we are not able to get those attacking rounds in our favor, let's try to get the defending rounds in our favor. There you go. 5-5 scoreline, and my prediction never goes wrong.
Yes, this is turning into a very nail-biting match. To be honest, I've expected Omega to shut TWOB. I think TWOB is just having a different storyline and they are building it up towards their favor at right now. Again, they've got a very nice control over towards the A-bombs. They're already taking the first frag into their hands. That is Yato, the most important fragger for the team, is down right now. I think with a man advantage, I think TWOB has to be getting the bomb planted down without any problem, and they definitely have, while Omega has to suffer because they're trying to make rotations towards mid and their spawn, which is definitely not, in their hands. I think, TWOB is pushing them against the wall to the spawn, not giving them an opportunity to come back and get the defuse. But with a man advantage, I think Omega might be able to pull this round. They might be able to get that match point. It's a 2v3 situation, turn to a 1v3, and unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be an easy fight.
Oh!
Things gets a double, down to one last one situation, and Tin makes that happen. Tin gets that for Omega.
Good try, man. Good try. Real good try coming in from the side of TWOB. Exchange is trying to extend the existence of Omega eSports, but that was a good one. Match point coming in for the side of Omega eSports. Boy, oh boy.
TWOB almost had that in control. They were just playing for time, and at the right time, I think Omega, he got the last kill. I think that was an absolute good call coming in from there, that if Whistle came through at the right time, or TWOB could have easily pulled it off. Now, I think there's only one chance. It's either on overtime or map of control, while we see Yato and Tin take 2 players away, but trades coming in through again, left to one last player. That's going to be extended in a 1v4 situation. The odds look very hard in the hands of TWOB, and looks like we are going to control the third map. TWOB, a very good fight, 5-7, but Omega once again, they came back, and this is one of the reasons why Omega is called as the best in S&D at the region. And I think TWOB did try to pull off a very, very good scoreline against them. It was just 1-2 mistakes, I think, which they had to pay. But when we move to control, we'll find out more between, who has the better advantage. It's TWOB or Omega. I'm really loving this semi-finale. This is the type of matches that I wanted to watch, and it's definitely justifying it.
I feel like, if you ask me, TWOB, the World of Battle had a lot of chances coming in to shut down Omega pretty early. And Omega did commit a lot of mistakes where actually the side of TWOB in some rounds actually did make a chance to actually capitalize on that. But I feel like on a lot of angles that they didn't watch, a lot of basic mistakes were done from both sides, not just saying that it was Omega. But I feel like, yes, this could have been a 2-0. That's what I'm saying. This could have been a 2-0. There were a lot of possibility that Omega could have been shut down. Omega did give away a lot of intel. Omega did give away a lot of utilities, wasted utilities play, just right there throwing those nades. Sometimes around, like, for the most part, it was either Risky or Yato going in for the nade that was successful. Most of it was a complete waste of utility coming in from the side of Omega eSports. A lot of time. In the past couple of rounds that was coming in at round number 3 and round number 4, especially after round number 3 and round number 4. So I feel like, yes, the World of Battle had a lot of chances to make this a 2-0, but it is what it is, and you have to go for the third control stance, where you have to do another do or die situation now for both sides. Omega being the best of the best when it comes down to the international sector. Of course, TWOB fighting it off. They are the first team actually in the entire Odyssey 2023 to shut down another SEA region team in the entire Odyssey 2023 matchup, lineup of matchups. So that's a huge feat, but yes, it's still far from over.
Yeah, I mean TWOB did have chances to shut it 2-0, but Omega is not going to leave the stage without a hard fight. And yes, it's definitely amazing to watch going to a map 3, because these are the type of intense plays we expect in a semi-finale battle. And of course, Odyssey 2023 is just getting more spicier than I've expected. I think this is semi-finale number 1. We still have another semi-finale, and that's going to be another storyline. But we still have the map of Control to finish, and we do have a third match in the grand finale. I am looking forward for the grand finals, because the match is getting more and more intense in the semi-finale. I want to see the type of game in the grand finals.
I do hear some banter going on. I do hear that.
Yeah.
I can't see it right now. But hey, folks, we got the confirmation. We're jumping straight into the matchup. Now, let me remind you, folks, TWOB was able to win on the hard point match against the side of Omega, and Omega just won against on the matchup of Search and Destroy against the side of TWOB. So the scoreline is 1-1. It all comes down on how they're able to hold off and control another classic NOG map of standoff.
Oh god, TWOB, as soon as they enter, they already lost 2 lives, which is again a little concerning, but they are back in the game. They are making sure Omega pays for it as well. While TWOB have the advantage of the control right now, they also have the equal number of lives equal to Omega. Now Omega is looking at the trade game right now. Yato and 10 back in the action, and so is Risky, but Xtings is making sure he's gatekeeping that no one passes through him. And Abyss and Zyro again standing up for team. Risky taking all the risk, taking Zyro down. Viper comes in for the rescue, takes Risky. Whoopi gets shut down. Yato comes in for the rescue. I think TWOB is so close to be getting that first point on their hands. Omega is at disadvantage in terms of lives. They're also at disadvantage in terms of control. And I think even though if Omega tries to step up right now, TWOB has the higher advantage. And I think TWOB is definitely trying to make a comeback from what happened in Search and Destroy. And again, control is new for everyone, but TWOB is trying to master over it. And they are definitely, it's working for them if you ask me.
Still working for both sides if you ask me, because just thought for a second that that's a difference. Just 4. Omega is a team which can shut down the side of TWOB in a matter of couple of seconds. So I feel like this is the first round itself. The both sides are just going to take some time to get a control of the entire matchup, to just try to figure out what are going to be those pocket strats coming in from the opponent team. But for now, as we approach the final last 5 respawns. So that was a hip fire. Oh, Master! How you let that happen? And this is what I was talking about. This is Omega. They can shut down the side of TWOB pretty easily. No disrespect. And there you go. The difference getting shunned away slowly and steadily. 10 shut down the side of Abyss. Now it comes down to 4 respawns left off. With the 4, it's going to be objective A lost towards the side of Omega. TWOB is still trying to capitalize. It's going to be really hard now.
Yes. Well, looks like TWOB absolutely done an amazing job. But it's just 2 lives left for Omega. The tables have turned back again into the favor of TWOB. It is just 1 last life. And let's see if 10 can make it happen in a 1v3. And there you go, TWOB make it happen. The first round going into the favor of them. Just 2 more to go, and TWOB walks away the series in their hands. But Omega, they have to be very careful about the decisions they're making. They gave away too many lives. They gave away a lot of control. That's the most important factor. We're looking at control. And looks like Omega is off to a very great start, but TWOB is trying to make it back in the action. Lost 1 life already, but Omega is trying to make sure they pay for it. 5 lives already lost for TWOB, and none of them are taking the capture, and none of them are getting that objective.
It's going to take time. They're going to go for the rotation play, try to capitalize on those control points being made inside the matchup. For now, we do see the side of Instincts try to get down the side of Risky. Purify coming into play, getting all the opponent player roasted up. Viper will shut down the side of Yato with their Fennec shot coming in. We do see the War Machine getting out. Come on, I want to see some blazing kills with that War Machine. AG won't miss a chance. Gets a single, trying to go for a double, but no. Eventually, he will be getting shut down from the other side. Annihilator coming into play from the hands of Extents. Slowly and steadily, this time around like the same vice versa difference that we were talking about the round number 1. This time around, it has shifted on to the side of Omega. We did have the same amount of the respawn difference. We do see some shotgun plays coming into the side of UP, which is actually really successful. Now it comes down to the side of Master to take down one of the players from the side of Omega. Yato will be getting shut down from the hands of Master. Easy coming in from the other side to shut down one of the key players. That is Viper as we speak. But Whoopi with that KRM shotgun, this is some next level gameplay that we are seeing in from the side of Whoopi. He's just going all guns, but he doesn't care. Oh, he gets one. He's able to maneuver around, gets out of the sight, but he will eventually getting shut down from the hands of TWOB. 4 respawns against 10. Omega just showed them on how we roll.
Yes, I think that was the most quickest comeback against TWOB. Omega has been able to achieve.
Really quick.
Yeah, I think TWOB has taken more time.
That should have lasted
a
little bit longer.
Yes, but I think Omega is good at finishing things off fast, so they can move on to the second one. As we speak, 1-1 is the scoreline, and the lives look very good in terms of Omega. But who takes the control first that's what gonna matter the most. I think Omega is contesting right now with good number of lives, but TWOB is trying to get back in the action. Abyss and Zyro trying their level best, but Whoopi comes for the action again with that shotgun. Takes Viper, extends both of them down, but will he continue the domination? Yes, with the triple kill, but Master finally shuts Whoopi down for a moment, takes a breath. TWOB is taking the control right now, even though with a disadvantage of lives, they're still trying to make it happen. The control is back in the hands of Omega, but the lives are equal for both the teams. Who takes the lead on matters right now? Zyro and Extins are taking a duo right now, and yes, Extins continues to make sure that the domination is well managed, but Risky and 10, again, they are trying to put an end to TWOB, but that's not going to happen as Abyss is back in the action with 17, which is still 1 life more than Omega.
I like how the fact that TWOB is not giving that much of map control towards the side of Omega. They are just pinned down towards the north hand corner. And TWOB is being very, very confident that they will go on towards the spawning side of Omega, will shut down the side of Risky and other players one by one. But that's not going to be the usual case every now and then, because then you have players like Yato to shut you down. Zyro with a really good nade. Yato will get shut down eventually. 10 respawns against 11. This is going very neck to neck. 10 seconds remaining on the clock for this particular A point zone. It might be A point control point might be going on to the side of Omega. I do believe that. But Viper coming with that wipe off towards Whoopi and AG. There you go. This is looking really, really on towards the side of TWOB. They can have it, but no. Master will be getting shut down. Yes. Good play coming in though. 4v3 now. Omega losing down. 3v2. This can go really, really bad. Viper coming with that risky play. Whoopi will take down the side of Viper. Who's gonna be it? I wanna see it. Come on. Where are you? Ground onto the hands of the Whoopi. Just 1 respawn left. He has the shotgun ready and waiting. He knows for a fact that he has to go upon, and he has the control point towards his team, and this is something really hard. There you go, objective A lost. He has to commit for it. There you go. He has to commit for it. Whoopi going in, all guns blazing. Really good play, really good try coming in from side of TWOB, but yeah, hard point was the case. He has to commit. He has to get out of the cover and go for the commitment, but all he was that he will be getting a shutdown. 2-1 score line, another one, and it will be a shutdown for the side of TWOB. But hey, fingers crossed.
Yes, I am really, looking for TWOB making that second point back, so we get to see a very spicy match. But if you ask me, Omega, I think Whoopi did a very smart job in the last round. I think not taking that initiative on the fight, which led TWOB to eventually walk into the B control. While we have a look at TWOB, once again they are contesting A, very good, the control is in their hands, but again the lives that matters are in the hands of Omega. I think Risky, Yato and 10 are 3 deadly players, and then comes Whoopi, who is the IG, who is making the biggest difference right now with the shotgun in the game. 10 trying to able to get multiple frags, Yato 10, one after the other. They are just shutting TWOB down until Zyro came in for the rescue, and Viper and Abyss are taking over the reign, but EG again pops up out of nowhere, takes Abyss down, but the control is still in the hands of TWOB. But on the brighter side, if you ask me, as long as Omega has those lives in their hands, TWOB still might have a chance that they might not be able to make it up. This is a very, very close round and important one for Omega, but more important for TWOB as they might take it to a 2-2 and eventually maybe win the series, but it looks like it's a little hard for them. It's the double of the lives that Omega has, and the control has also been lost. TWOB came so close, yet they're so close to be also being lost over here. 4v12.
Oh no!
It's not gonna happen. 3 last men standing. TWOB, can they get back in control? They are the closest ones to come to Omega. Just 2 lives left. Can they make magic? Unfortunately, that's not happening. Master Neb is still trying to get the best of it. Unfortunately, Omega walks away, and there you go. That was a good fight by TWOB, if you ask me. And Omega once again proved why they are the best in the region.
They're definitely best in the region, but congratulations to Omega for being our one of the first one of the first grand finalists to walk down towards the next stage of BO5. But kudos, I just want the production to switch up the screen so I can just I'm clapping it for the side of TWOB. Like huge victory over there on the first 2 sets on how they battled it out against the side of Omega. But hey man, in the end, it comes on the side of Omega to shut it down on a 2-1.
Yep. Well, Omega is going to...
And that was quick. That was
yes,
really
that
quick.
Was really quick.
That happened in what? I feel like that happened just like mere 50 seconds on how just Omega just capitalized on the entire roster of TWOB and just showed them, bro, if we are here to outplay you and show you your place in your own region, this is how we do it.
Yes, and I think Omega is known for it. Omega is known for those fast-paced games, and I think we already saw it in the second round, and we saw it in the last one also. Omega is definitely known for the best, and TWOB have definitely put a new standard. I would say, I would like give a hats off to TWOB for pulling it down to that close, but. Omega, of course, they proved again why they're the best.
Kudos to TWOB. They really fired off till the last bullet in the mag. They really showed on. Even if we are a team who sometimes get lost in the finale. I did talk to a lot of players before coming in to cast this tournament. I got to know a lot of history for these players from all of the rosters. Not gonna reveal them all on the mic over here, but here's the case. TWOB is the first team in the Odyssey 2023 to shut down an SEA team in one particular map, and that's a huge win right there. That's true.
Definitely, and not just that, TWOB have fought till the very end. They made sure that they are, making sure that they do not lose out on any points. But if you ask me, we still have one more semi-finale left, and it's, Powerhouse coming into the play, and against Vitality. Now, I want to see.
That's going to be huge.
And if Vitality manages to pull something like this off, it would be amazing. But on the other hand, TWOB, you still have a chance. We have a 3rd position game as well. So, might not be semi-finale, might not be the grand finale, but definitely the 3rd position is a worthy match to watch for. As we see, Powerhouse and, Vitality is a very interesting game. Because if Powerhouse wins, they go to the grand finale, which will be 2 SEA teams fighting off in the grand finals.
I mean, these 2 teams are very well experienced to actually how to just dominate the other region-based teams. They have a huge experience. This is what I got to know from Godlike. This is what I got to know from Vitality. So I feel like, yes, we need at least one team from our region in that grand finale bracket. But hey, folks, we'll be keeping the conversation live after a short break. We'll be taking a short break and coming right back after.
Well, I guess they forgot to switch us, but we are happy.
This thing.
Hello, hello.
Welcome back to Odyssey 2023, and you are watching the second semi-finale. I think that was an absolute mind-blowing semi-finale we just had. TWOB versus Omega. I think everyone was willing if there was just one more round, if there was just one more chance. But either way, on the brighter side, we still have another chance for Indian teams to prove. That will be Vitality going up against Powerhouses. And if you ask, Powerhouse is a very amazing team. I've seen Irfan J. Well, I think without any delay, let's jump into the most important match, the last match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you all are ready for this. Powerhouse versus Vitality, and I think Vitality is definitely looking to take that chance over them.
Yeah, but I guess it's a rehost, and yes, honestly speaking, no chances are being taken right now by any of the teams. They need that final slot. We already have a first finalist. That is going to be Omega. But Team TWOB, they will have that fighting chance for that third place. Yeah, they will have that. And honestly speaking, TWOB, they did the very best. But Omega, damn, that was close. But again, that was very, very nice.
Well, Well, I guess we are back in. I mean, okay, a little bit of problems here and there, but mostly having the most interesting conversation about, TWOB going so close against Omega, and they will be fighting in for the third position.
True.
But now, who is going up against, TWOB in the third position also is going to matter a lot. Is it Powerhouse? Is it Vitality? Because both of them are good teams. And if Vitality really puts in 100%, if they're that desperate to win, I think they have a good chance. I think the last match was a boost to entire Indian region as a whole together. Powerhouses, I think they're holding their horses right now. They're just ready to make that showdown. But I think Vitality has a very good chance. I think on paper, we all know that they are the strongest. They have a very strong lineup. Their mindset is all set for. Their strategies are very unique. And of course, one of the best teams, one of the teams with international experience. And Powerhouse is just looking to face them off.
Yes, Team Vitality, one of the best teams our region has to offer. But then again, Powerhouse, one of the best team SCA has to offer. So yes, it's going to be a battle of the best, maybe. But yes. I guess it is going to be the final chance for this region to actually qualify for the grand finals, because we already have one SA team out here sitting for their competitors. And right now, Powerhouse, they're trying to be that. They're trying to be that.
I heard you took the interview of Irfan J. I want to know what was his insights on the game. I mean, they almost made it to the semi-finals. What did Irfan J had in his thoughts?
Honestly speaking, nothing. I would be very clear. Irfan J was very clear about whatever he was doing. He was very clear about the games, and you can see the gameplay. Powerhouse is a properly functional machine as a unit. They're they're the god of destructions right here.
Yes.
And maybe Vitality, they have to become the super gods right here to actually defeat the gods. And anyone can win right now. No bets taken on anyone. Honestly, Powerhouse, one of the best teams. Vitality, again one of the best teams. But right now, whatever will matter is that first, we have Hardpoint on the map of Takeoff. And Takeoff being one of the most open maps, first Hardpoint is way too open. You have to fight from every angle, and the smokes are going to be very important.
Yep. Well, I hope, Vitality is ready with their throwables, and they have, well versed the map of Takeoff, because we already knew what were the maps. So that directly gave an advantage to both the teams in order to practice those maps in scrims or pre-game, focus more on the rotations of that map. But I want to know what Powerhouse has in the store for them. Because Vitality is, again, one of the very strongest teams. As, I was taking interview with, Vupi, and I was talking to Irfan J. Both of them made it very clear that Vitality is a very well-known team. And fighting off against it will also, again, be a little, tough for them. But I think Vitality is also very pumped up after the last match.
True. Vitality, they gave it all in the last match. But now, what are they hiding? That's the main part. What are they hiding under the sleeves? And I guess they are hiding a lot. It's Team Vitality. We have Mino as the brains of the entire team. We have Sam's making a comeback in this tournament. The firepower is just on a whole another level. Jokers, again, way too good with his sniper. But right now, Bros, he's also stepping up. He's getting the frags, he's getting the points, he's doing everything he can. And Team Vitality, they are being like not the perfect unit, but still very close to that perfection that they want to achieve. Which Powerhouse, I guess they have. They have it. It's something that entire Vitality, they need to step up right now.
Definitely, I think Vitality is gonna put the most furious gameplay that they've had so far and the best of the best, because this is one chance they have beating down an SCA team, making it to the grand finale. And of course, I think a prize pool of 15,000 will be locked in once you go to the grand finale.
Yeah, that's locked.
Definitely, and I think Vitality is one such team who has the potential, who has the experience, most importantly. Now, playing a LAN definitely changes you.
Yes.
Right, like with the experience that Vitality has, with already a lot of coming in through what they have to offer. Let's move in to the first map of Vitality versus Powerhouse. I hope the audience is ready for this. As we start, Powerhouse takes the lead away against Vitality, but I'm sure Vitality is gonna quickly come back in action.
True, Vitality, they are just waiting for a comeback opportunity right now, but bingo. Man, that's on point. But Jokers and Bones, they will get the frags on point. Bones with another 14 to 0. Like the frags are coming in, but Vitality, the points, those are missing. They are trying to get the point as right now, but FDX, man, he is a threat to the entire Vitality team right now. But Vitality finally getting the control, but no, Team Powerhouse, they are power packed right now. But the frags, like I would say, Vitality, they are getting the frags.
Yes.
But Powerhouse, they are getting the frags and the points.
Yes. No, that's what smart gameplay is, right? I think that's
True.
what Omega has been doing. I think that's what TWOB did against, Omega and won that, hard point. But Vitality, they hit the mark of 1 point. Powerhouse took it away, and I think they are back in the action. Vitality on point with their frags and trades, but all they have to focus a little more is on the objective of getting that capture in their hands. And I think they are doing very well. They are back in action. They are trying to get those points back. But the most important thing is how good Vitality can anchor that capture.
Yes, and after that, after Vitality getting the hard point, Team Powerhouse getting the hard point back, we see the contest coming in, but that goes into favor of Powerhouse. Team Vitality trying their level best to get back into the hard point, but no, Team Powerhouse, they are just not allowing it to happen. Vitality, they are getting eliminated in this particular hard point, but then again, it's just a second hard point.
Yes.
We have a lot more hard points to go, and Vitality, they are trying to just get everything into their bag and get the points. No, 74 to 8. It's way too dominating.
Yes, definitely. I mean, it's way too dominating, and Vitality is feeling under the pressure. They are under the bus right now, and they have to get back up and push Powerhouse down, which merely seems like, a possible task for Vitality unless they come back. Yes, the frag games are on point, but the map control is completely in the hands of Powerhouse. Look at them from all four directions. They're making sure they're shutting the entry of Vitality before they even reach the capture. Now, that's the type of, I think, mentality Powerhouse has kept, because they know Vitality gave a good fight against NS, and Vitality is making sure that they get back in action, but Powerhouse is just not letting them do so. Look at the trades coming in from Irfan J. Look at him, double kill, triple kill, and I think even FTX stepping up. I think Powerhouse as a whole team is known for that powerhouse. I think the name clearly justifies for their roster.
Yeah, it's a power pack performance from the entire team right now, and the operators are just on point. The score streaks are on point. Predator missile coming in from the side of Powerhouse, and yes, we have the Sparrows coming online as well. Bingo! But Sams, he is not stopping. And finally, Scud, he did put a comma, I wouldn't say a full stop to Sam's, because the match is not over yet. 138 to 8. Vitality. You guys need to get the hardpoint points, because this is looking a bit worrying for the side of Vitality. 146 to 8. I guess that's something that Powerhouse, they'll be very happy.
Yes.
But Vitality, they'll be very worried. They don't have the points. They don't have the hardpoint points. They're having the kills, but no points. Can't help.
Yep. Well, looks like, Powerhouse is taking all the advantage away, while Vitality still struggles to get more than that 8 points. But look at Powerhouse, they're all over the map. They are left, right, center. They're making sure that Vitality does not even get a little small hole to sneak in through the
True.
objective. I think this is what a one-sided performance looks like. This is why Powerhouse is the name Powerhouse. And
Yes.
look at the frags coming in through. Most importantly, even the Vitality was able to put up good trades. They're not able to reach after that point. I think they've reached that saturation where Powerhouse knows exactly how to play Vitality right now. They know what type of strategies. They don't even need to counter at this point. All they have to do is just be consistent enough, not let Vitality come inside. But Vitality managed to come back in. But Vitality, there you go. Bro stepped up, and let's see Minho Vegas. They have to come back in the game, and Jokers is also trying his level best as his Irfan J comes back in the action with a double kill over there again. Bros goes down, Minho goes down, but Sams picks up Irfan J one again. A very important kill that had to be done. Burns takes over the other one, but Vitality is still lacking in points.
Yeah, they are still, but I can't deny the fact that the frags are coming in. Sam's finally getting back on his claw, and this claw is singing, and it's singing loud because Powerhouse, they are getting eliminated, but finally Young J will take down Sam's. Bingo, he's just getting the frags right here, but Vitality finally getting the hardpoint control. Irfan J from the top will get one frag, but Sam's Hunter Killer Drone will take care of Irfan J for the moment, and right now the hardpoint control goes into favor of Vitality, and Powerhouse finally for the contest. Burns getting a double, trying to get all the points that Powerhouse has collected, and maybe a matchup right now, but no, Powerhouse, they get the hardpoint back into their hands, and right now it seems Powerhouse, they are moving toward that 200 point mark in this particular hardpoint, but I guess that gets denied because Vitality is up there for the scrap time points.
Yes, and look at Powerhouse. I think they have almost 27 frags as one of their leading players. And Powerhouse is just getting started, if you ask me. They're just, couple of, I think around 50 points away right now at this point. Vitality still at 36. They have to hit that triple digit, or it's going to be Powerhouse walking away with a one-sided victory in the map of Hardpoint. Well, again, we do have one more chance, that is SND. Well, Vitality has to be very careful about what type of strategies they put out there, but Powerhouse is definitely not letting Vitality come anywhere near that objective with those impeccable number of trades coming in through Powerhouse. I don't think there is a chance that Vitality might shut them down, but if there is a miracle that can happen, Vitality can make it happen if they want to desperately do it. Minho coming in for the double kill, and I think Irfan J is out right now. He has to be very careful on the starts. He does. Burns comes in for the action. He steps up. Most importantly, we have to look at Jokos and Minho because they are the ones who are getting the trade game on point and back in action. Vitality has the capture right now, and I hope they continue to do so.
Yeah, they need to rotate for the next hardpoint, that is for sure, because it's time for the next hardpoint. They need to get the spawns under their control, and Powerhouse 223, they are just 27 points away from getting that victory. Vitality sitting at 56, and Powerhouse, they get the next hardpoint. Vitality, you guys need to fight for this hardpoint because this is the do or die hardpoint, at least for the moment, because Irfan J, he's not stopping, and nobody's stopping Skirt because he is having the claw in his hands. And this game is just going away. Vitality, they got the hard point, but Powerhouse, they are known Powerhouse for a reason. Power pack performance, and it's a to and fro again. This is what we wanted to see from the start, but no mind. They're never late for the victory points. But then again, Powerhouse sitting at 242. Sams, he is having that claw. He will get the frags. 69 points for the side of Vitality. Powerhouse sitting at 242. And I guess Vitality, they are going to hit that triple digit. But no, we see the to and fro's coming up as well from the side of Powerhouse.
Yes. I mean, all I can see on Killfit right now is Vitality completely destroying Powerhouse. Now, how long are they going to do it is in their hands. Vitality slowly coming back. Baby steps into the hard point, but I think they can make it happen. They can get that triple digit if they want to, but Powerhouse is too close. 7 points away, and now even lesser, 6 points. And I think Powerhouse is just gonna make it happen. Vitality is losing out and so close, and Powerhouse takes it away on the first map. Ladies and gentlemen, hard point goes in the hands of Powerhouse, but don't worry, we still have another more. That is S&D. I think everyone in the audience is just, crossing their fingers, expecting that S&D to go into the favor of Vitality. Now, it was a very quick start to hardpoint. I can understand the fact that Powerhouse completely dominated, but Vitality has to take very calm decision when it comes to S&D. I think S&D is one of the place where Vitality excels at, if you ask me.
Yeah, Vitality did prove us that they are some of the best teams when we talk about the search and destroy game mode, and they can prove it again. Nobody's denying that. But then again, it's Powerhouse. They are the winners for the first game mode of this best of 3 series. Like, okay, teams were expecting that it should be a best of 5, but then again, best of 3. It comes at its own benefits and own disadvantages, right? It's so fun for us, for viewers, and it's so much pressure for the side of players. That is something like this they have to handle. Best of 5, maybe a little less pressure, maybe.
Definitely, I think even audience are, at this point, rooting for Vitality to win.
True.
I'm pretty sure the chat is going crazy for the type of match that we had in the last one. But Vitality, everyone right now who's watching the CODM, especially from the Indian region, is expecting Vitality to put that power pack performance in Search and Destroy, because that's the only mode left where they have a chance to defeat again Powerhouse. If it goes to Control, I definitely wanted to go to Control, because whenever I saw Control, the third map being, contested in the best of 3, I had fun casting it, because it is more, it's more hard to, win a map like Control with the limited number of lives and the control, which gives you more responsibility. So it's just not the frags, it's also about the objectives. So the players have, divided responsibilities. I think that's what makes Control even more exciting, and that's why, players are a little, unfavored towards it. They find it a little hard.
Yeah, it's new. They will take some years to adapt to it, I would say, because they had dominance for what, like 2 to 3 years, and now they are playing Control, so that's like a different game mode. But then again, they have to play it. It's a competitive scenario. You have to adapt to it, and right now the best team that I've seen adapting to it is, I guess, Vitality. They did it very nicely against NS, and we just saw two of those Control game mode. One was in semi-finals, then another was in qualifiers. Yeah, so that is something that we'll talk about later, because the next matchup, the next game mode just begun. Powerhouse versus Vitality, Search and Destroy game mode on a very OG, very classic map of Firing Range.
Yes, who takes the first pick is going to have an advantage, but unfortunately we see one of the players got disconnected maybe, but still Vitality, who manages to get that first frag, unfortunately gets traded on Sam's backs in the action, takes FTX down, Bros comes in for the rescue, takes Irfan J down, Jokos comes in for the rescue, takes Bingo down, and there you go. Vitality walks away with the first round in their hands in Search and Destroy. And look at the confidence coming in from Vitality. They know Search and Destroy is a type of map that they might excel at, and that's why they're playing it very smartly. They're not going in for individual frags, they're going in for the team pushes. At least one more support with them. And there you go, look at Powerhouse. Even though they might not peek, they're making sure the grenades work, but Sam's just gonna let that go away. You take one mine, I take yours.
Yeah, that's a proper trade out here, but no, FDX, he still wants to keep his team on a positive side of things, but Powerhouse, four guys surviving, Irfan J, Young J, FDX, Kurd. Let's see how the guys from the Vitality, that is Sam, Zokos and Bros, are going to fight, because Minnow and Bones, both of them have been taken down, and right now Bros is on a very good spot. He might find a guy, but no, Young J and his grenade. It's just grenades connecting all over the map.
Yeah.
And Sam's. Okay.
What is the thing with Powerhouse and grenades? I think, they have a really, really good connection between them, because every time they've pulled out a frag, they made sure it was a grenade in one or the other way. But looks like the frags are also coming in hands for Powerhouse as they lead on to another round, 1-1. I love when the score goes close. I think even pretty much the audience, the ones who are sitting at LAN and the audience watching us online, I'm sure you guys are having fun. And of course, thanks to Mutation and, Meghalaya for making this happen. Odyssey 2023 is just not a tournament, but a tournament made of emotions, teams, and an international LAN debut coming in for with a 2-day LAN gaming festival. Now coming back into the action, this is a very important round. As you know, Vitality gets the first pick, unfortunately gets traded by Irfan J. Now Irfan J is someone who will not let one trade go away. He will make sure you count until the last step.
Yeah, and talking about the surviving players from the side of Vitality, Jokos and Minnow. The IJs is surviving and the Sniper is surviving. Let's see what kind of a duo performance these two will showcase us, because if you talk about Powerhouse, they are showcasing why are they known as Powerhouse, why we call them as a power pack team, why do they have those winning numbers, 2-0 winning numbers, or those dominating score lines. And Vitality, these guys need to push. They are the attackers. You need to plant, and the timer is going away. Final minute on the clock. Let's see Zokos he's trying to find a guy, because if he gets a kill, it will be an even Steven game for both of the teams. It will
I
be
think-
2-2.
It might be a difficult one to get a frag with that deal, but I think he's somehow managing to do that. But Powerhouse over there takes the last 2 frags away, takes over the lead. 2 points to their hands, 2 rounds to their hands, and Vitality has to unleash their brutality, or
True.
Powerhouse is gonna reign them over, and I don't think Vitality is gonna let that happen. As we move on to another round, attackers side, we have a very early throwable coming in from the usage coming in from the hands. Min it's down a grenade. I don't think that was quite working for in their favor, but
Yeah.
coming back, Vitality, look at their map control, look at their positioning. They are being very, very careful about the moves they make, because they know, look at Powerhouse, how they've divided. 2 over towards B, 2 over towards A, 1 over towards the mid, the classic 2
Classic
and 2.
spread, yeah.
Yeah, the classic spread. And I think Vitality is just trying to take an advantage out of it, but they cannot unless they get the first pick.
True. Powerhouse, they are just like proper spread coming from their side. And right now, what is Vitality planning? Because they are also having a very good spread. Two players sitting at the B alley, and then we have a single player towards A and 1 player towards Wooden. And that is something that I might guess they are focusing more towards the B side, because Kurd is all alone. Nobody's there to protect him. If he gets down, the game's pretty much over. The bomb will be planted, and we will go to a post plan. But Kurd takes down Burns, and the intel has been passed on to FDX, because he is right there for the backup right now. This particular game depends on the fact that will Vitality be able to plant the bomb, or will they get eliminated? That was a nice spray, but still, frags not connecting. Jokos, bros. Okay, that's something very good. Bingo will take down Minnow as well. Final player, Jokos, again surviving alone with a sniper. Bingo spots him, but none of the bullets connect, but he will make sure Jokos get eliminated. And 3-1 goal line Powerhouse. They are dominating.
Yeah.
They are
I
dominating.
think that was a very close one. I think Joko should, switch a little more. I think he has the perfect angle.
True.
He might just need a little more backup, and I think Vitality, if they come together as a team, they have a good chance. We saw the first round how Vitality pulled it off, and I think they can do it again and have a lead back against Powerhouse. And right now, Powerhouse, look at them. They're just shutting Vitality down, but Vitality is not going to let that go away as they come back. But this is the quickest round. Powerhouse shuts Vitality in just 10 seconds within the round. As we are expecting and rooting Vitality to come back, Powerhouse is just getting more stronger and stronger.
Powerhouse, they are just leveling up. They are just leveling up.
Yeah. What do you think where Vitality is lacking? If you ask me, they are pushing together as a team. Their gunpoint is on par, but still Powerhouse is still taking that round away.
I would say Vitality, they are just doing everything perfect. But Powerhouse, I don't know, they just know everything. They just know a counter stat for every strategy that Vitality is pulling out of the book. But Burns, this grenade might connect. It's a perfect grenade, and okay, grenade helped, but Burns bullets did connect as well. It's Vitality getting an equalizer right now, but Youngjae, he will connect a bullet towards Minnow. Minnow gets eliminated in the process, and it's going to be a 4v3 scenario. Sam's, Jokos, and Burns versus the entirety of Powerhouse. Unless it's just Bingo getting eliminated, and Burns in a very good spot. He might find 2. Nobody's spotting him, and Youngjae, he is in a very good spot. This is a very powerful position. Nobody spotted him, but Burns, he still got one. He still got one. That's kind of relieving, but no, it's still a 1v2. FDX is surviving. That means clutch is possible. Jokos, can you find that? I guess the answer would be no. FDX, let's see, can he find both of them down? But Sam's, okay, that was a saver. That's like a real life saver round. And
Yes.
Sam's, no doubt, that was important.
I mean, it was a do or die round for Vitality because they had to get the second point, or else it would have been very difficult for them to do a comeback. And what a nice read coming in from Vitality. I mean, even though Bros got eliminated very early, but he made sure he got that one frag. But his position was so good. Maybe
True.
if he held there for more 2 seconds, if Powerhouse did not check that corner. I think either way, I mean, Vitality got the round, kudos to them, but Powerhouse back in the action again. Look at their map control. They have a very good one, but Vitality is gonna, reign over that. Sam's coming back in the action along with Burns. I think they have a good positioning over towards the map right now. At this point, Powerhouse is just walking with the crosses of Vitality. If you ask me, they are going in to take that fight, but that fight is not at all in favor for Powerhouse right now.
Not
And
at all.
Vitality, there you go, they pick up the third round. One more round for that even Steven score. 4, and we might be seeing a 5-5. We might be seeing, Vitality win over against Powerhouse, 7-3. We might be seeing Control, or Powerhouse could just shut it down.
Yeah, that's like a very long-term thinking. Like, honestly speaking, we might see an overtime coming in as well. It's Sam's. Okay, Sam's getting a double. That was important. Vitality, they did get eliminated on the first place. Bros, he was the first guy who got eliminated, but no, Samson Burns, like these two guys, they did bring everything back into their own camp. Right now, Young J and FDX, two of the players surviving. And what is Vitality planning? Because they can end this round in this very instant. They can just rush from every corner and take these players down, but they know how good these players are. They don't want to overcome it.
Yeah. I know for a fact, I think Vitality has got this round. Unless they do some, major blunder mistakes, which is probably not going to happen because they're not going to initiate those fights. Now we just have one last player left, and that is the most deadliest one we have to look out for in a 1v3 situation. But the odds are against Powerhouse right now. Vitality might be walking away with this round, and the odds are looking very good. Jokos takes the last one away. Young J goes out 4-4, ladies and gentlemen. The match has just started to get more and more intense in Search and Destroy. Vitality has a good chance to take this in their hands, and I think, as I said, Vitality started to unleash their brutality, and I think it's working very well against Powerhouse. Now Powerhouse, they lost their momentum. Vitality, they have to keep up with their momentum. Now that's the most toughest task, and they're making it happen. Burns gets the first one. Irfan, the most important player, is out. Vitality has got a chance right now,
and Sams is just casting on that. Final player surviving, FDX. Let's see how many kills, or can he clutch it? That's pretty impossible right now, because Bros is challenging him with his own R90, and it was a battle of shotguns, and come on, Bros and his shotgun, it just sinks very well.
Yeah.
Right now, Vitality on the lead. Powerhouse, you guys need to buckle up, because Vitality, they are on that brutal mode. They are unleashing their brutality right now. And Powerhouse, they might just get sandwiched in this entire battle. And the Search and Destroy, which we were talking about, Vitality, they have an upper edge. They are showcasing that.
Definitely.
Why they are so better in Search and Destroy.
I mean, if there is any team that's going to be the best, though, that is the one who is going to adapt in the game. And I think, Vitality is doing it absolutely right. And if you ask me, that was an amazing flawless round. FTX gets one, but we get two. That's Vitality over there, having a man advantage. Again, once in a 1v4 situation, I think, FTX gets one, FTX gets two, but gets traded immediately. Vitality on the match point, ladies and gentlemen. We might be going into the control. Oh my God, Vitality, what happened? What was that one caller that triggered them to take that streak of those rounds in their hands? As we move to the most important round, Vitality on a match point. Powerhouse still has to get 2 rounds to make that overtime happen. And I think Vitality is very confident. Look at their map control. They are not overcommitting. They are not going to be the first ones to initiate the fight. There are 3 players over towards A and 1 towards B. That might be a little concerning, but I'm pretty sure Powerhouse will make that one mistake that Vitality will feed upon. And I think it's not too far. Vitality, knowing the fact that the last 3 rounds have been in their favor, and Powerhouse is not finding a way to tackle it. They're finding a way to get the frags, but they're not finding a way to defend themselves at this point.
True, Vitality, like, I don't know what happened to Vitality. They are on a whole another level right now, and Powerhouse, they're still finding a counter strat for it. Irfan J is just using his brain, but that's not fast enough for this matchup. Vitality, they're just super fast, but the timer is going down. Final minute on the clock. Team Vitality, they have to play with the time. Team Vitality, they are the defenders. Powerhouse, they need to come up. They need to plant. So just wait for the side of Powerhouse, and let's see, because no presence on the side of B. But A side, it's heavily contested from both of the sides. And let's see, the bomb is getting rotated towards A. Sams and Bones are already present out here. Let's see, Bones, we need multiple frags if you want to win, but Sams get eliminated. Bones, Bros, this is some massacre coming from the side of Powerhouse and as well as Vitality. Mino, he was able to get one down, but no, Jokos, he got the kill, he got the frag. FDX left all alone.
Yep. It's 20 seconds left on the clock. FTX has to do something. Got their, get that bomb planted down. But there you go. Vitality takes over the search and destroy the second map. We are going into map 3. That is control. While we can see, I'm on the edge of my seat. I am literally on the edge of my seat while I say this, because Vitality, they have started off with a disadvantage, and it's so amazing and inspiring how they just made sure they made such a calculating comeback that they didn't give a chance for Powerhouse to respond back. I think that's what makes it beautiful, and I think our prediction of going into third map has definitely come true. I think all the third maps I've watched today have been an amazing intense fight. I think semi-finale 1 was a worth match, fighting for TWOB going up against Omega, and right now Vitality fighting it for that one final slot in the grand finals is going to be the one most important match.
True.
I think even I think the audience should probably hold on to something, because the last game is going to be the most interesting one. I mean, I have a cup of tea on my hand. I know for a fact that Powerhouse is going to put such a cold game, but Vitality is going to end up lighting the stage on fire.
True, that might happen. That might happen, but it's just a few seconds or a minute away that we are going to witness the final match of the semi-finals. That is like, it's either Team Powerhouse or it's Team Vitality getting that victory and going to that grand finals against Omega. Omega is just waiting. They are just waiting. Is it Powerhouse? And it might. Powerhouse might go, but Vitality, they are looking brutal right now. They are hurt from that hardpoint game. They showcased their talent. Like, if I remember, it was a 4-2 switch.
Yep.
And the end score, we all know. It's a 7-4. It's a 7-4. Like, not a single round given on the side of defense. We told in the NS match that Team Vitality, they are good on attacking side.
Yes.
But now they're good on defending side. They're good on SND, that we can say at least. Like, not a single side. They did good on both sides.
I think Vitality is just mastering the whole game right now. Once
True.
on attackers, once on defenders. Now let's see if they will be able to master control or not. They've done it once against tennis. They have a good chance of doing it against Powerhouse. I expected this type of game in qualifiers, but I think semi-finale has just bigger in store for us as we move on. It's the last final map, the control, where Vitality versus Powerhouse is going to decide who's going to be the ones walking to the grand finals, the ticket to the grand finals. As we see a lot of frags coming in through Powerhouse, but Vitality is trying to keep the cool. All the objective is in the hands of Powerhouse. They're making sure they have the control, while Vitality, they're losing on lives, but don't worry, we still have 3 rounds to get that target on board. Powerhouse 26 lives, Vitality 22. They have the control in the hands. Vitality, look at their map control. 3 of them clustered together. They are trying to drain all of the players, shut them down once. Yes, Vitality is back in action. They are trying to get their lives back on track. And look at the map control. Slowly, Vitality is picking up the pace. Slowly, Vitality is making sure they have the control. Both the teams have the control of both the points. But who has the lives? That is Vitality. It's just 1 life, but that's going to count a lot. But unfortunately, as soon as I say it, they've lost it. But Powerhouse, they are at a disadvantage over here. They do not have men enough on the track right now, but Vitality is making sure they take a very good advantage of it. They have more control and more lives at this point.
Vitality, they are just playing it very nicely, but the amount of respawns, that has gone down for the side of Vitality. 13-17, Powerhouse, they just need to defend right now. Vitality, they need at least a single objective to add that time boost, a minute boost to their clock. And I guess that is not looking very easy for the side of Vitality, because they do have a single section captured in every possible objective. But then again, 2 more sections on a single objective, that looks difficult. 8 seconds on the clock, and the clock is ticking away.
Yes.
Powerhouse, they are getting the frags, and I guess it's pretty much done and dusted, because the timer is going to go out, and the respawns, that's going to get over as well. Powerhouse, starting things off 1-0. But now it's time for the side of Vitality. They will move on to the defenders, and Powerhouse, they need to capture. So Vitality, they can sit back, relax, and let Powerhouse enter.
But let's see if Vitality is going to carry that momentum from S&D to here in defense. If they are known to the masters, they should definitely be able to put and give a good fight against Powerhouse. And there you go, little mistakes lead to bigger rocky paths, but Vitality is trying to hold it all together, even though with the better lives. Look at the map control. I think that's what matters the most for Vitality. They have spread across the map very beautifully, but Powerhouse trying to take the control all together. One thing I've noticed about Powerhouse is they do not go for individual plays. They will always make sure they have a player with them. But Vitality is not like that. Since they are on defense, they have to attack from 4 directions. That's how they get the map info. That's how they get the map until right now they are definitely having the advantage against Powerhouse. But Vitality has to make this comeback, or else it's going to be a match point for Powerhouse. They have fought so much in Search and Destroy. Not all that, effort to just let it go in the hands of Powerhouse. While Vitality, they do not have the lives advantage, but they might have the control advantage a little bit. Powerhouse, look at their positioning. Vitality is spreading across, but the thing is, Powerhouse is on a fast pace. They are reaching the spawn before Vitality is having a chance to get out of it.
True, FDX, he is back on his Annihilator, but he gets eliminated by the hands of Bros as well. Just four respawn difference. I guess that can be covered from the side of Vitality, but B side, it's getting captured, almost captured from the side of Powerhouse. That needs to be stopped, but no, the timer boost is up there, 15-11. Vitality, you guys need to hold.
Yes.
7, okay, never mind, 9 respawns to 14. And the timer is not in the favor of Vitality as well.
All it matters is Vitality just has to have that patience.
True.
It's the survival right now, because you have limited number of lives. You shouldn't go away and you shouldn't let the opponent come into your reign. Now that's where you play the survival battle. I mean, this is survival of the fittest over here. As we see, couple of lives left for Vitality, just 3 last standing, and I think Powerhouse is going to make that happen. Maybe they will be walking away with this round, just last 2 players standing, and unfortunately Powerhouse takes away the second round in control. But don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, there is one more round for Powerhouse to get in order to go to this finals. But Vitality, they have to fight it very close. They have to be very patient. They have to make sure that it's just not the patience. They also have to trigger Powerhouse to come and give the first pick.
True, Powerhouse, they are on the defense, so they might not aggressively push, but okay, Powerhouse, they are doing that. I just denied the fact and they are doing the same. Jokos, he just used his score streak. That's Annihilator coming online. Let's see how many frags can this Annihilator collect. Bros, check the corner cause FDX was just there. Sam's getting a frag onto Young J. And this particular control that looks in the hands of Powerhouse, and it's a do or die for Vitality. If they lose this, they are going to be out of this entire tournament. They are going to be there for the 3rd place, but the run for that trophy that gets over in this matchup, and the dream for that bragging rights that dies.
But yes, there is still a chance for them to come back. That is a miracle is yet to happen. Vitality is capable of making miracles. We've seen them do it on the biggest stages. And this is one more stage where they can prove it themselves with a close match against Powerhouse. Yes, they're definitely taking the kills away, but with 10 lives left and absolutely very less time, Vitality, it's looking hard for them. Powerhouse might just take it all over. Vitality with 8 lives left, and I think it's just getting harder and harder for Vitality. All the dreams are getting crushed at the moment right now. Powerhouse with 18 lives right now, it's looking very easy for them. 20 seconds left on the clock. Vitality, it is looking merely possible for them to get that advantage in the hand with just 3 players standing down. One of them definitely almost closer to be getting taken down. Jokos, can he make it happen for the team? The one last player, Jokos, with the 12 lives. It's hard to compete for, and I think Vitality does not have time. 7 seconds left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Jokos gets spotted. He gets taken down. That is Powerhouse taking away the last seed to the grand finals. It's going to be the epic battle between the 2 SCA teams, Omega versus Powerhouse. But don't worry, we still have one 3rd place match which is going to happen between the classic TWOB and Powerhouse. And I feel like, and I hope the audience had fun. Vitality definitely well played. I think we can give a huge round of applause even as casters for the game that Vitality put up.
Yeah, Vitality did put up a very good show, but then again, Powerhouse, they were just a way too dominating force in the control game mode, and it was a quick 3-0 from their side. And I guess it is what it is, and we have our final teams for that grand final stage. And yes, that's going to be none other than Team Smoker versus Powerhouse International. Like, what a matchup that would be. That grand finals would be a delight to watch. But before that, we also have the 3rd seeding match, and that is also tomorrow. So no matches for the day. It's the end of the day, but the matches were just super good.
Yes, I mean, we started the day off rocky, but I think we pretty much ended to a beautiful ending of 2 semi-finale matches. I think the qualifiers might have been one-sided, but I think the semi-finale just really brought out the emotions in the crowd and the audience. And the 3rd place match is going to definitely be a very classic. If you ask me, it's going to be El Clasico, TWOB versus Vitality. Again, 2 of the best teams, if you ask me. And most importantly, it's the battle between the Indian region. So I think that's one match to look out for. And of course, the third position has a lot to offer. That is $10,000. I think, one of these teams is definitely going to fight for it. And if you ask me, I am way more excited for the grand finals.
Yes, I'm very excited for grand finals. Like, that is going to carry the maximum weightage of the prize money, of that $50,000 prize pool. But then again, the third place, they will also get a very good amount out of it. And honestly speaking, this matchup was just good. And Vitality, no worries, they did their part. SND was just very good. Control, they need to work. Like, we already talked about the control game. It's pretty new. Teams need to work on it.
Definitely. And I think, audience, if you guys have any predictions, TWOB versus, Vitality in the third place, and the grand finale happening between Omega and Powerhouse, let us know in the comment section, let us know in the chat, and of course, subscribe to Mutation eSports. And in the LAN audience, I'm pretty sure they're already making their bets on Omega versus Powerhouse.
Yes.
If you ask me, it's very hard to actually, predict one team, because both of them are equally good. Both of them gave chances for, Indian teams to almost get close to them. So if you ask me, I think it's going to be a very good match-off in the grand finale, and a very good third position match, that is TWOB and Vitality. I think that's the match I'll be talking about more, because that's how we're going to start the day tomorrow.
Yes, that is something which is planned for tomorrow, but for the day, it's done. All the matches, all the qualifier matches, all the semi-final matches are done. We have a finalist, and for one last time for the day, it's going to be Omega versus Powerhouse on that final stage. And yes, we also have the third seeding match, which is between Team TWB and Vitality. So with that said, you were just watching Odyssey 2023. Again, a huge thanks to Mutation eSports and Meghalaya government. And with that, signing off, we were your lovely casters, hopefully lovely enough, but yeah, see you tomorrow.
Just like the game we play, we got each other, we're in for better days. Feels like I'm falling into a better space, a place which people say you just can't stop the breaks. If you can't find your way, I'm here to make you stay, make you stay. Shield on our fear, bulletproof, we're made of slay, made of slay. Just like the game we play, we got each other, we're in for better days. Feels like I'm falling into a better space, a place which people say you just can't stop the breaks. If you can't find your way,